Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus. Your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders. Try to your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus, your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Your anus, your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders, your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus. Your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus.
Breasts. Philip Burnell is a man.
Alright, gang, so I was supposed.
Just when you think.
Hello, everyone. I almost forgot to hit the unmute button. How are you today? The birds are wonderful. I'm wonderful. So I made an announcement that generally went over positive. Of course, you have conspiracy theories out there, which really actually make no sense, and I'm going to debunk them in about 30 seconds. I'll explain this again when more people show up, too. Text-to-speech is now going to be $15. Because it was getting to the point where I couldn't even think straight during streams. And more importantly, I saw a lot of people that I know were longtime viewers even saying, like, I stopped watching because they were too much. And they were right. Like, it was like every minute and a half at most, which I appreciate the support. I appreciate it. It's a weird thing to say. It's like, hey, guys, I want to make less money. But yeah, in the end, people weren't. They were like, it's incessant, and they're right. I wouldn't watch a stream that was like that. You know, so it's $5 for a notification, $15, $15 for text to speech. If it's still a lot at that point, I don't think it'll be. Then we'll do like maybe like where it's 1 or 2 days a week, and I'll have Jay here, and then we'll he'll read him, and we'll do like a co-op game, which we still have to do Fear because it's the last piece of footage I need. The text to speech or the thing that engorged you. So it's, you know, what's funny, what was the conspiracy is that I want to make more money. No, it has the exact opposite effect. The donations through StreamLabs, at least, plummet when it's higher. So it's not a financial incentive for me to do that. It actually has the exact opposite effect.
I received 0 contribution.
And of course,
Master Rambo donated $15.69. I don't care about your Elon Musk price increase.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
I could do this all day. All right, that was like one away from being spam, but yeah, like it was like I would make whether you like my jokes or not. I was thinking of something funny to say, and like Bob Stevens or Sexy Coco or Sexy Coco's anal slave has donated $5, and I'm like, I can't fucking think. Yeah, I was a little thirsty too. No, but dude, it wasn't even just you. Don't take it personally. Like you would have people kind of like role playing with you. Like Dr. Sexy Coco just pounded me in the ass and cured me of all my ailments. So yeah, dude, it wasn't your fault. It's not like you were spamming. It's not even spamming. It's just people were like, hey, cool, I get to be like heard audio wise, which I get, but we couldn't like, I couldn't even remember my name at certain points, you know? So I don't want you to think this is not a singular shot. And then there were people that would come in, and Bob donated $5 and they would say the alphabet like 16 times. Yeah, it was too often. Exactly. They're good, but they're too often. And like I said, for anyone thinking that it's to make more money, no, it's going to have the exact opposite effect. It will make less money, at least in StreamLabs, than I would if the price was lower. So there's that. It's not making me more money. And I saw people like, oh, he just wants to make more money. No, it does the exact opposite. You make a fuck ton less in StreamLabs. Anyway, how much till 1 a.m. even though my kids are here? If we hit 250 by 9. It's about an hour. We're at 26 bucks.
Zero contribution.
Camel hot.
Techman 771 donated
Oh, no.
$15. Honestly,
jinx myself?
TTS should be disabled during commentary segments. Would make it easier to make clips for the Clips channel.
That's a valid point. That's a valid point. Maybe we'll see how it goes this stream. Because there's clips coming. Titanius is going to be handling the clips. And I may wait until... Because just I want him to get ready. And that'll... Yeah, maybe October. He's doing stuff now, but... So it's a valid point, too. Because if I'm going to have clips... Like, if I see a super chat, I could answer it at a certain time, or I could finish my thought, then answer it. You know, oh my God, $1 text-to-speech, kill me. It would be, dude, I'd be up till 4 in the morning. Titanius Anius. So I think most people will be happy with that, because here is the thing, and this is not brown-nosing. Everyone, it doesn't matter whether you donate or not, and I'm not like going to get out the violin, but it's about engagement overall. I'm going to kind of sound like Phil for a second, but it's true. Like, oh, but the people it's the people are sending you money. I saw people saying that people are sending you money. I'm like, but yeah, if the streams aren't fun and people aren't having fun, they're going to stop fucking showing up. And then what am I going to have? Like, I'll be like Phil, where there's like 4 people donating and supporting my entire life. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, maybe I'll change the voice, too. That's another good point. Yeah, so, and I saw a lot of people in the comments right here, right now, saying, thank God. So I think I'm making the right choice. No one's like, no, please, keep the incessant text-to-speech. And again, Sexy Coco, please don't take it personally. It was like, it was everybody. You know, and it wasn't even like no one did anything wrong. It was just too much. Now, if there's a stream where Jay and I are just chatting, those are streams that I'll lower it. Or if like I'm playing a game or he's playing a game, or even if we're doing co-op, I would actually prefer to lower it because it'll be easier for the text-to-speech to read stuff to me so I'm not constantly looking at the screen. But for streams like this where we're going to watch probably Wings and Melanie Mac talk about something stupid again because it's fun, and I'm making a video on her this week, which will probably make me lose another couple thousand subscribers, but that's okay.
I received 0 contributions.
Well, no, man, it's not Rich is being modest. This is what happens when... Well, think about it. From a viewer's perspective, if you're going to donate, you would want it to be heard, right? How much is what? It's $15 for a text-to-speech, $5 for a notification through StreamLabs for donations. Speaking of which... People are still... I literally stopped watching because of the text-to-speech spam. It's fine, but honestly it pissed me off with how much bullshit came. Happy to be back. That's what I'm saying. You donated to tell me I'm a man.
I received 0 contributions.
DBZ King 119 donated $15. I am gonna say something, and I think Sexy Coco will agree with me. I switched over to text-to-speech because you kept missing my super chats. I get that people find text-to-speech annoying. Fair. But I find getting my super chats missed equally annoying.
I can respect that too. That's more on me though. I was thinking of doing a notification for super chats, but so many of those come in, there would be a it would be just as bad as if I just had text-to-speech running with the donations and kept the price down. So it's like, I just need to be more on the ball. You know, that's an L on my part, you know? It looks like it just came all over myself. Like, the seltzer is still foaming. It looks like I blew a load of myself. This is a great stream. Why was he banned on Twitter? What the fuck happened?
The Dr. Coco emergencies are donated $15. This is a test of the emergency sex e-Coco notification system. This is just a test. Had this been an actual emergency, a large chocolate cock would have been inserted into your anus. Also, yes,
well, that's
DBZ
not a bad
is right.
thing.
Personally, I think $10 is more fair, but you do you.
We'll see. See, there's still a... If you haven't noticed, Sexy Coco, and it hasn't been you, there's still a decent amount of traffic with the text-to-speech coming in at 15. I think Phil wishes he had this problem. Someone wrote, like, it was actually pretty funny. It was like, they made like a meme. They were like, Phil's like, I've received 0 contributions. Rich is like, I'm getting too many contributions. And it's not true, but in terms of the text-to-speech, like, yeah. Yeah, I think 15 is fine. You're going to spam text-to-speech in protest? How about you put it, you want me to be up till 1 a.m., dude? Go put it towards the 250 goal. You wanted it last night. I knew last night I was going to be shot, so I was like, save it for another night. Like, my boys are here, but that's the one nice thing about owning a house that your parents live in, too, is that your parents could make your kids breakfast in the morning. It's a nice thing. I missed a lot of shit. I'm starting all the way from the top. Time for a mass chiz to speech. Jesus Christ. So you're saying I should come every time someone gives me a donation? That would be a challenge. Relax the anus. Shoulders never blowing bubbles. Yes, so you get everything.
Try to relax your anus, your shoulders.
The bubbles is criminally underused, I realize.
I'm never blowing bubbles ever again. Oh, we'll play games. We can definitely play games. You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that?
You're getting everything because...
Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles.
Engorging content. Yes, everyone will get a boner from watching my content. That would, hoot shoulders. Ooh, can I do that at the same time? Yes, I think so.
Your shoulders.
Wow. I should have did it like a step. Like a little step in between. I think I'm going to keep it at 15 now, Dr. Sexy Coco. Like you said, as you're seeing, I didn't go through any of the super chats yet. So, and there's still a decent amount of traffic coming in with that. So I think that's fair. He's a man with birds. I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
Where's my 1K? I'm going to cancel you, boss. I'm not sure what the hell you mean. Wow, Rich is a man. I'm a man. It almost feels like destiny that I've made it here for the stream today. Thanks for all the hours of fun, Rich. And thank you for being a man. What's up, Julie? What's up, Mari? What's up, the ladies in the chat? I feel bad. I don't want to give anyone preferential treatment. Even though I'm shouting out the ladies. I'll go halfway with you on that. 200 for 2 a.m. fine, but I want to keep it at 15 because you still get a decent amount of traffic. And you have to understand, Dead Man, I have to be fair to everyone in the audience because whether they donate or not, I'm not saying this to just sound like a kiss ass. Everyone being here is important. This is a very flooded platform. And I appreciate, I may not get Dr. Disrespect numbers, but I appreciate that out of the 8 billion fucking people you could be watching literally right now, you are watching me. And if people are getting frustrated because they can't even think straight, which I can relate to, then they're going to go somewhere else, and I don't blame them. You know what I mean? So, fine. 200 for 1 a.m.?
I received
Good.
zero
I could do that.
Contribution.
Demonic_Davros donated $15. Look, listen, this is a Unity stream. I will use my limited words to tell you I will shower your sexy fat ass with money. I am a man that enjoys other men having fun. I need hoot wireless breasts and anyone shooting rope.
You need, I don't hoot wireless breasts. I could actually make that happen.
Hoot wireless breasts.
What do you second DBZ with? Let's see here. He's a man with birds. I got that one. I don't care how much it costs as long as you take a break from Melody Mac. I can't stand that. How do you really feel? I can't stand. Fine. We can take a break. Hey, you could shove a bird in your hole for $15. So you want me to spread my asshole out for $15? It would need to be more than that to spread my ass out for $15. Yeah, I know, dude.
I received 0 contributions.
And you guys want me to fucking lower it?
Vista81 donated $15. How much for text-to-speech again? I don't know. $15 seems pretty steep. How much for a vest stream? Do you take EBT? I'm using every character. Bap bap bap. Gabagool. Sue, you like stuff?
Oh, that wasn't that bad. I was about to mute you, but that was fine. That wasn't spam. Master Rambo was teetering on spam before, not you. Rate our pick, the United Horse Foundation. That sounds like something from PBS. I want to find out why he was banned. Hey, Richie, so I got that one. Sky Guy, thank you for becoming a member. Sir Evil Satan, thank you for being a member. Hello, how are you, sir? Phoenix, I literally stopped watching for a while because of TTS spam. I think I read this before. Yeah. I've noticed. And I understand. That's the thing. Like, how could I'm like, I get it, you know? And there's, like I said, no one was at fault. So don't think like, oh man, I bet I was, no, it was, like everything was being read and I couldn't think. Did you see the stolen car hit and run challenge? 2 17-year-olds took a car, hit another car, and ran over a person on a bicycle. I thought they did that for fun, right?
I received 0 contribution.
Oh, go to jail for the rest of your fucking life.
Master Rambo donated $15.68. This is a protest text-to-speech message. Palm the soundboard.
Thirsty today. It's something spicy. Now I'm thirsty. Palm the sound. See, that I could do. I think this is why Meerkat Mob doesn't like me, but that's okay.
Interface right now. I'd like to belch directly in your face right now.
Oh la 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 la. 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 And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. Yes.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Breasts.
I would say that was pretty banging, wasn't it? Oh, yeah.
Fucking pronouns!
Oh, my God. Hopefully when he doesn't sound like that when he's banging. Could you imagine? He's like, he's about to nut, and he goes,
Fuck off!
oh, hopefully he doesn't do that when he faps. Could you imagine, like, he has, like, a roommate, and, like, the roommate's walking by, and he just hears,
Fuck off!
It's like, oh, God, he's jerking off again. And he looks hard. Oh, my God. You know what's funny is a lot of those guys years upon years ago tricked me, even Alex Jones. And I realized they aren't really about freedom of speech. They're about freedom of their speech. That's a big difference. A lot of people thought I was like conservative back in the day. Then they were like, wait a second, when did you... I'm like, I never changed. I was duped because I'm an idiot. Is the modded Xbox available? Yes, actually. It's actually completely fully hooked up. So, Justice for Coco, rate our pick. Send me the pick. Good evening, Dad. Have you heard the only way you could get to college, the college edition of collector's edition, I think you meant, is only through Square Enix? Square Enix, can I get it? Congratulations. Yes, you can.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Why would they do that? Why would they not like money? Justice for... So, John, thank you for the super chat. It's John Stevenson Jr., thank you. What's up, Rich? Been watching you for over a decade across multiple channels. First video I ever watched was your video on Steam Machines. No, Steam Machines would have been like 2015, I think. It was around that era. That was a different, yeah. Valve learned a lot of lessons from that mistake. First video I ever watched, which I think that was like 2015, I'm pretty sure. Glad to see you're still going. Here's 20. You've earned it. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, and entertaining people is the only thing I'm really good at anyway, so. What's your favorite moment in The Sopranos? I have not watched The Sopranos from beginning to end. Phil Leotardo getting clapped is a legendary moment. There's plenty of others, too, but that's the first one that comes to mind. Holy shit. I had a... You loved the fucking Xbox, man. But thank you for being a member for over a year. I just caught that. There's a lot of you guys that stay around for a long time. So, you know what it is, too, Phoenix? Is a lot of those people... He wants me to be Dark Watch. I saw it. Is a lot of those people sniffed the money. They may have actually believed a lot of their shit in the beginning, but once they cultivated an audience and the audience was really digging it, they like went fully entrenched with the get woke, go broke stuff. I bet you 90% of the people, if they didn't have the financial incentive, they would stop making the get woke, go broke shit. So, comic book, I will go back and check it now. No shirt all night. I didn't sign up for that. I will play the fucking game.
I received 0 contributions.
You get me until 1.
Butthole Enthusiast donated $15. Hi, Dad.
I will do a half
Good
an hour
timing.
for you.
Just started playing Starfield on PC. I made my character look
Let me listen to this
suspiciously
first.
like Quantum TV. Now I'm flying through the galaxy playing as Quantum TV aboard the SS Philip Burnell stoned as hell.
And you know why I'm laughing? Because I made Phil. It actually looked like Phil. Oh, I'm doing the two, but I never said shirtless. Did I? I did not say shirtless, right, audience? If I did, let me know, but I didn't say it. But I will give you the half an hour like it was a 50. No, I said 1. I said 1. I did not say 2 a.m. I know I wouldn't say 2 a.m. with my kids here. I'd be out of my fucking mind. No, it was 1. It was 1 a.m. We could look back in the stream. I'm positive I said 1. Rich said 1. Yes, I know I said 1. Dude, the stream is right here. I said 1. Everyone's telling me that I said 1. I wouldn't say 2 with my kids here, dude. No way. That would be out of my mind. So you got me till 1. I will stay shirtless until 9, and then we'll play some games. I'll play some more Dark Watch. Will I beat it tonight? No, that game is fucking... Yeah, I'll do 72. Yeah, I'll do a 72-hour stream. Let's go. All right, so I feel like watching Wings of Redemption, the video from Tom. I've wanted to watch that from Turkey Tom. And I was going to have Wings on. I honestly forgot to get to him. I do want to watch David Jaffe on Side Scrollers, but I am not sitting through 5 hours. I'm hoping that someone will distill that, but God bless them. Deadman has concluded. I said 1 a.m.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I wouldn't fuck you like that, dude. That doesn't sound right, but you know what I mean. I would be like, oh wait, I said I said 12 a.m., not 1 a.m. I'm being sarcastic now, but oh, I said 11 p.m. for 200, not 1 a.m. Oh, I'm shutting down the stream now for 200. I never said 1 a.m. It was actually a two-man job. You know, Brian, it's kind of ties into your super chat. Let me get to the other ones first. Make sure. Armored Core is a good idea, but Deadman at that just beat Darkwatch. He wants me to beat Darkwatch. He wants me to see beat. Now, here is the thing. Oh, Rich, these are your simps. No, they're masochists. They're not simps. Same with Sexy Coco. Look what he fucking got me to get. Julie, I hate to say it, Julie, too. You kind of fucked me over with the Pokemon shit. But I was like, all right, the VTuber thing is more complicated than I realized. I bought fucking cat ear. How am I ever going to get Griselda to buy a beat for me when they see, oh, look, it's a fat middle-aged white dude making beats that wears waifu cat ears, but I'm doing it for you. And I could still murder most producers. I could wear this and this wig and be shirtless and still murder 90% of producers out there. Rich, you're sounding arrogant right now. When it comes to making fucking beats, I am a little bit. But I'm also humble enough to listen to criticism, which that's a weird combo because most people aren't. And I have 3 penis pumps behind me. So, Griselda, sign me now. I got cat ears, a blue hair, I'm shirtless, and have 3 penis pumps that were mailed to me for whatever fucking reason. Look, tell Westside Gun about me. Oh, God. I missed it. Oh, my God. So, Armored Core, Ghostbuster, I missed. See, I would like to turn on not text to speech for super chats. That would be even at 15. That would be anarchy. Oh wow, someone asked about anarchy, but we'll get to that in a second. But even notifications, because they're so frequent, can't do it. No way. So who did I miss? Armored Core. I swear to God, I feel like I'm going to have to fucking hire an assistant. Rich, my super chat. I missed another one. I really wish Google, for the love of fucking God, put a search feature right into... Rich had to uninstall X. Every day I got notifications from MAGA accounts that I never seen or followed me too. I didn't uninstall it. Randomly, why am I getting notifications? Because they're trying to push those people. That's why. They want to give those people a bigger platform. It's that simple. Like, I don't even know about these people. Like, why? NBA 2K, is it worse than whatchamacallit? Really? Did it beat like the Madden? I feel like the Madden game. I've already spent hundreds because I launched. I didn't know how complex it was, man. I'm thinking like, all right, you get a fucking animation and you're good to go, and it just like tracks your movements. 14 months of cucumbers, and thanks for 14 months of hilarious streams, and thank you for supporting the show for 14 months. You know, like that's, you know, that's also, I have to think of people that are members, that's how they support the show. If they don't want to watch because they can't hear anything because there's constant text to speech, it's not fair to them either. You know, how much for a zero melody backstream? I think you got it, champ. I think you got it. See, I'm curious to watch, but again, I have to wait until someone, I'm sure someone will like edit the highlights of, even like side scrollers themselves will edit the highlights. And no, Titanius, all that shit from Twitch is gone, because why does Twitch get rid of the VODs? It's so stupid. You know they have the money to keep the fucking room for it. Ghostbuster, I looked for your super chat before. I will look again. It's not that I forgot. I know you said I missed it, but I am not seeing it. I'm literally all the way at the beginning. Rich, I love your amazing ass and big cock. Thank you. That is, I found it. Thank you, Cosmic Productions. Nah, I don't want to. I mean, I would give love to Wings. I would get, like, the thing is, I don't hate Phil. I made a video not defending Phil. He doesn't need, I don't need to defend the guy, but I'm like, nah, his take is right. A lot of people were saying he had an L take when it came to Unity. I'm like, no. He didn't condone the violence. If he condoned the violence, it'd be totally different. I'd be like, Phil, what the fuck are you doing? He was saying, when you do something extreme like that, unfortunately, people are going to have an extreme reaction. You know? You should send that to Titanius, too. Titanius, that would make for an excellent, the modern life dating debate we did. Ooh. It'll get instantly demonetized, but the highlights channel isn't even monetized yet anyway, so who gives a shit? All right, let me change over to the React. I forgot everyone just staring at my marvelous chest. Here are two handsome men. Here is a handsome black man holding a bird, and someone going to a bear convention with the biggest, fullest beard I've ever seen in my life. Generic white male.
What? No way.
How the fuck are you? I'm lovely. No, because I have to take him out and plug him the fuck in. That I don't want to do. I'm going to do, and I'll do the wig. I should make a, no, I said I'm going to play finally Pokemon, so I have to do that. Oh, God.
Obesity.
Food controls my life.
Rage. Depression.
I've wanted it so fucking bad. I just can't do it. I can't take this no more, man.
Lying.
Well, one thing I will say is that I haven't seen Wings snap like that. I know he's on Lexapro now, and he's kind of... He hasn't had a moment like that in a while. And again, I'm not defending the guy. I'm just saying, like, it's changed.
So he pulls
Yeah, that controller's fucked up now. Let's keep it real.
out a 38 and shoots me in the leg.
These words define the online presence of Wings of Redemption, going back the last 2 decades. Unlike other lolcows, Wings isn't delusional about his situation. If anything, he's far too aware of it, even if he doesn't care enough to put in the effort to change it. Despite how insufferable he can be as a person, his unusually charismatic persona makes his story unique in that, even at his lows, some can't help but root for him. However, his actions can get so irredeemable that sometimes sustaining that empathy is hard. It's hard to say what even compels him to continue with his online presence at this point, considering the damage it's inflicted on his life. So, join me as I dive into the insane, torturous life of Wings of Redemption. On the 21st day of April in 1986, television presenter Gerardo Rivera...
Why is Geraldo here? Why is Geraldo... Oh my God, a few of me may know this story. So when Intro Guy first went out to California, I gave him, or sold him, I don't remember. Sold him, gave him. Oh my God, no. I will place bet she won't be. If she will be, I don't care if that's 15 hours. I will watch that. Vosh and Melanie Mac on the same stream would like cause a fucking wormhole to happen. Anyway, I gave Intro Guy my old navigation. It was a Garmin. The thing looked like a little TV. It's actually thick with a C. And the splash screen on it only was a JPEG image. So what I did was I hooked it up via USB to my computer, and I just found the name of the image. I found a picture of Geraldo. I made it the same resolution as that image, made the file name the same name as the splash screen file name, and I didn't tell Intro Guy that I changed his face to Geraldo. So every time he's like, yeah, I turned on the fucking navigation, everyone's like, why is Geraldo Rivera there? I'm like, because my friend's an asshole. What's up, Synth Gauge? Evan Glare. I say Synth Mage. Evan Glare. Yeah, that was a good time. It was funny. So every time he didn't know how to change. So every time like he was with people would always ask him why Geraldo Rivera was on his Garmin, and he had to explain it every time. That's how I roll, because I'm a fucking asshole.
Opened Al Capone's vaults, and though very much was expected to come out of it, nothing was ultimately found. On the same day, in Conway, South Carolina, a teenage couple, alleged by their future son to be related to one another, was in the opposite situation. Despite not expecting anything to come from their immature relationship, a baby was on its way. Named Jordy McCready Jordan, he grew up alongside two siblings, though neither from the same father as his. When Jordan was just 2 years old, his father, who had been said to be an alcoholic, left the family, leaving Jordy to be raised by his grandparents. Very little is known about his childhood and teenage years, though a few stories from this period have lingered on, being reiterated by Jordan after he became a YouTube personality. When he was just 4 years old, he and his brother were playing baseball when, during a swing, his brother accidentally let the bat slip out of his hand, which then flew and hit Jordan in the head, cracking his skull open and landing him in the hospital. While many of the stories Jordan tells
I think that's confirmed. We've heard that a few times.
Are of dubious veracity, this one hasn't been legitimately disputed as of yet. However,
what happened to Abi?
We can't say the same for another story dating to around the same time. When he was 5 or 6 years old, during a time when he was being raised by his grandmother and separated from his siblings, he saw an infomercial for a tape called Growing Up Wild, Kittens and Caboodles, which he immediately became infatuated with. After getting it and watching it, he became inspired by a part of it that focused on the common adage that cats always land on their feet. Due to the fact that there were kittens around his grandma's house, he immediately decided to test this theory out.
Oh no.
Pushing a cat off of a picnic table, and lo and behold, it landed on its feet. Whilst he was still reeling from having watched the tape, he was shooting a basketball in his yard when he felt compelled to assert dominance over the kittens that were still there. In order to do this, he picked up a 5-gallon bucket and trapped one of the kittens under it. Accidentally, as he retells the story, he forgot the kitten was under there and left it trapped until it presumably suffocated. While he has on and off retained the legitimacy of this story, he also claimed it to be a lie on many occasions, claiming that he thought the story made him more interesting.
Oh, well, that's a thing.
It could be that he did indeed lie, but it's equally as likely that it did happen, and he's actually lying about it not having happened.
How old was he when he did that? Not that it's right at all.
It's worth noting he's also told an identical story wherein he watched the Kittens and Caboodles tape and went on to endanger his...
So there's an update on White Bowser. Turns out that piece of shit is being protected by his police department. He's trying to nuke Kiwi tapes, and everyone called him out. The police lieutenant is also leaving threatening voicemails to those speaking up. Why would they defend that guy? I don't get it.
Cats, but this time, instead of trapping one under the bucket, he flung it up
What's
until
up,
it broke
Game?
the cat's neck.
And I just watched a video, Kittens and Caboodles, and it told me kittens always land on their feet. So I took this cat and I kept throwing him up to see if he'd land on his feet. Well, eventually the cat broke its neck.
Oh my gosh.
Considering how unlikely it is that there were 2 different instances of him killing cats in absurd circumstances, specifically after having watched a Kittens and Caboodles tape, the greatest likelihood is that one of them is a lie, while the other is unfortunately true. His defense for having done this was that he was just a little kid who didn't know any better, and to an extent that's a valid defense, even if many of his future actions became so indefensible that even his justifiable mistakes get called into question. According to Wings, during his earlier life, one of his few extraordinary qualities was that he excelled at PE in school. Though it it may be difficult to believe
Demonic
that this
Davros
guy was the
donated
best athlete.
$15. Rich, listen, don't make me come. Abby needs to come. He sounds like he has been edging for an hour. It is not good to hold rope for too long.
Oh my God. Listen, Abby tells me every day, I don't know if that he comes. Unfortunately, that is
In his class at one time. During his childhood, he actually didn't have an issue with his weight. It wasn't until a foreign exchange student entered his class and outcompeted him that his eating disorder began. Thinking that the reason for his athletic shortcoming was his lack of muscle, he decided to up his caloric intake as much as he could. But because he was still a kid and had very little understanding of how things like dieting and caloric intake work, his way of going about this was asking for his grandmother to give him additional portions of the food he was already eating, regardless of whether the food was healthy or not. This resulted in him quickly putting on a lot of weight that consisted not of muscle, as he initially expected, but instead of pure fat. According to Jordan, by the time he got to high school, he weighed anywhere from 200 to 240 pounds, and since his adult height would eventually be 5'11", it's safe to say he was a few inches shorter than that in his freshman year. His weight problem became so extreme that he developed genu varum, more commonly known as bow-leggedness. As a consequence of his obesity, he no longer had physical education as the only saving grace of his high school experience, so he slowly became isolated and antisocial. As he describes it, being fat in high school sucked, and his favorite class was lunch. During this time, his GPA dropped to an astonishing 1.0.
Oof. Damn.
Which only goes to show how truly dejected and demoralized he'd become. Even though he had completely given up academically, he still seemed capable of enjoying time with his friends, which is revealed by pictures from his yearbook, which held within it a congratulations to the students from
ban anybody who said had fun in high school.
The local Pepsi factory.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I got in trouble all the time, but I still got like 80s and 90s. I was always in detention, always in trouble, but I did get decent in school.
Factory, almost prophesizing the very intimate relationship he went on to have with fast food and soft drinks. Though he did have a few friends, including Kelly, one of the very few people who stuck with him for the rest of his life, regardless of his ups and downs, Jordy retreated from real life due to his failures and shortcomings. Despite that, he did retain his passion for competition from when he was
Yeah, I was an idiot, but I always got good grades.
good at PE, only this time he dedicated it towards various video games, a realm in which his physical attributes, or lack thereof, couldn't hinder him from excelling. It's also during this time that, at least according to Jordy, he was diagnosed with bipolar and social anxiety disorder, though he's never published any proof of this diagnosis online. Another story Jordan began telling about this period of his life, which many believe to be a complete lie, is the story of when he got shot. The story goes that when he and his mom were living in Section 8 housing projects due to how poor they were, somebody attempted to steal her old Monte Carlo.
Yeah, I used to just get like detention, you know, and it was so stupid. Like, cause I started growing a beard at like, I'm kidding. Like getting facial hair, not growing a beard. That's a strong statement. Like 12, 13. So when I got to high school, if I had like any fucking peach fuzz on my face, you have detention. I'm like, fucking really? And it was like annoying because like my skin, if I shave too much, gets like, not like, it gets irritated. Oh yeah, dude, Catholic school was fucking stupid with that stuff.
15-year-old Jordy noticed as the burglar broke into the car through...
Oh, it was crazy, Abby. Oh, I used to get in trouble, though, for other stupid shit all the time. I was always in trouble. But I got decent grades.
The window and began running towards him. But due to his hefty physique, by the time he got to the car, the robber was about to drive away. But not before giving Jordy a parting gift by pulling out a .38 snub nose and shooting him in the leg. Initially, he specified that the bullet ripped a tendon in the back of his leg, hit the bone, and came out, knocking his knee out of the joint. These details were added, at least in part, as an excuse for him having never lost the weight he'd put on by the time he got to high school, seeing as him being shot gave him a bum leg that made him unable to exercise. But as time went on and people got to see full-body images of Jordan and noticed he had nothing resembling a scar or a limp, besides his 400-pound bow-legged waddle, the story was questioned until...
I wonder if they're reaching out because they've got called out for, like, brown-nosing a bunch of right-wingers, which they did. Again, they could have on whoever the fuck they want to, but it's interesting now I see them having on, like, David Jaffe.
Until he eventually admitted it was a lie altogether.
Amy, come punish me.
Presumably because he knew he would never graduate anyway, Jordan gave up on high school and began looking for jobs, with some pretty significant success, if we're to believe him. First, he was hired at a grocery store.
God, that looked like my high school hallway. What the fuck? It's like exactly like I understand high school's a heist, but like even I went to Lord's, and like this is where the lockers would be. That's exactly where that would be. And it used to be an old IBM building, and this is where the windows, like even down to like where the garbage is, dude. What the fuck? Is this like B-roll from Lord's? Okay. And like I said, it was an old IBM building, and this was like the outside campus where like employees from IBM would eat lunch. Okay, that's just a little bizarre.
First, he was hired at a grocery store, but due to the effort-intensive nature of the work and Jordan's less than disciplined approach to doing things that he doesn't feel
Saggy Melons is in the building.
Like doing, it led him to quit after just 2 weeks of employment. Next up was his job at a movie rental store called Movie Gallery, where he would experience another one of his dubious life events. Though considering how consistent the details are when he retells this one, there's a higher chance that it's true. Jordy says that, on his very first night as the night shift security guard, on a fateful December 18th, his only order was to go through the training manuals on the computer. About 2 hours into his shift, 3 black gentlemen came into the store, intending to rob it. Jordan notes that the ringleader, as he puts it, was armed with a German Luger, which he thought was unusual, while the other 2 assailants had .38s, like the one he lied about being shot with. They proceeded to take the employees, Jordan included, to the bathroom in the back of the store and have them get down on their hands and knees as they worked to break into the safe in the manager's office to get roughly $300 out of it. As they fled through the back door, they tripped the alarm, which did very little to stop their escape as the police took about 20 minutes to arrive. Worse yet, when they did arrive, they suspected Jordan of having set it up since this was his first day at the job.
Cat don't lie. Well, he said, what did he say about Cat? She cries when she like, it upsets her. I think it's the exact terminology. It doesn't upset her. It upsets him.
So they decided to ransack his car, only to find nothing but a case of CDs, which they completely disorganized in the process of going through them. This was just one of the times Jordan got robbed in his youth, and at least one other instance of it was while he was working the job he took on immediately after as the delivery guy. And
dude got robbed. Well, what happened to me? I remember we got chased during Halloween in Beacon. And I remember, yeah, it was black dudes because we were white. Literally, this is what happened. We were playing tennis. It was at Memorial Field in Beacon. It's a public park. I can tell you where it is. And, yeah, they came and took our rackets, broke them, and then drove away. And I think they got caught. Yeah, they told the police because we saw white boys. So there you go. Is my 360 laptop enough for stuff I'm running? Look, it still has optimization issues, but if I could run Starfield and have it be playable on integrated graphics, a 780M Radeon, you should be okay. In some way, shape, or form, you'll be able to run the game comfortably. Thank you for adjusting the text-to-speech, Dickers. You are very welcome. It was getting ridiculous. I do agree. Completely ruined the flow of your streams. I 110% agree. Also, I think Melanie wants to be the Diet Coke version of Brett Cooper. I'm not sure who Brett Cooper is. I think I kind of sort of do. Preacher, right? Well, yeah, she started the Bible reading channel.
A night shift manager for Domino's Pizza. This time, he was hit on the back with a shotgun and fell on the ground, proceeding to get his pockets picked. Since he didn't make very much and was asked to do more than he was initially hired to do in the first place, he was pleased to lose the job. This instability went on until 2005, when Jordan was already
Ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
Ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
18 to 19, and had dropped out of high school after failing to graduate, none of which was expected.
Love
That's
you.
when
Thank
he looked
you,
into
Astro.
one of the best
Enjoy.
jobs someone with his lack of experience and general competence could get, operating a crane at a Met Glass facility. He made $6,000 a month, and as he puts it, he accidentally saved $40,000. This is because he worked 12-hour shifts, meaning he had no time to even spend the money he made. With only 10 hours to sleep, eat, and by eat, we mean going to a McDonald's drive-thru and getting a Coke and a sandwich, and of course play Call of Duty, which he often did to the detriment of his sleeping hours, causing him to go to work on 6 hours of sleep. But if 12-hour shifts aren't extreme enough,
well, that's not the end of the world. 6 hours of sleep. I mean, yeah, ideal is 8, But
Jordan claimed he even occasionally worked up to 16 hours due to the fact that, unlike all his coworkers who had families and thus reasons to need to go home, Jordan only had a mom. So whenever someone would miss a work day, he was the go-to employee to fill in for them. He says he hated this job so badly due to how grueling the shifts were. When he drove to work, he wished someone would T-bone his car just bad enough to break one of his legs so he could get 6 weeks off. Regardless, if it
that's a bad way to want off work. Curator of breasts.
If it weren't for the gaming and
oh wait, I thought Brett Cooper was a dude.
fast food he indulged in during these free hours, this grind could have been tolerable enough for him to be able to keep it up until he could buy a house and get somewhere in life financially instead of living with his mom in a trailer park. It would be a quite different and probably much better road for him to go down as a chronic underachiever who never graduated from high school. $6,000 a month is nothing to scoff at. He had a real shot at a good future. Unfortunately, that isn't how it went down. Just 2 years into this job, the US economy crashed, and to keep it as simple as possible, this meant banks were a lot less willing to give out loans to businesses. The issue is many businesses operate entirely on loans, and without them, they have to radically reconfigure their business model. One of these businesses was MetGlass, and because of this, they had to drastically downsize and lay off many employees, one of which was Jordy, though they did mention that if production ever picked up again, he would be asked to return to his position. However, unlike the previous times Jordy lost a job, this time he qualified for unemployment, which gave him a decent amount of time to regroup and decide where his life was headed next without having to worry about his next paycheck. He then proceeded to use this unemployment money to get a gym membership.
Yeah, but it's not like you're making... It's like 80% unemployment is 80% of your max pay up to like a certain point. So it's like a few $100 a week. It's like $350 a week. It's not, you know, so if you're making $6,000, do the math.
And dedicate
at a job.
Some of his free time to improving his diet and shedding the weight, all while developing skills in order to get a good paying job that would be less subject to the wild swings of the market. I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching. That's in an alternate universe. In actuality, he spent a while doing nothing noteworthy until his friend Taylor introduced him to a website called YouTube, where he
look here, look, listen, here's a super chat so you can pay the internet bill, the electric bill. Stupid trolls, dude, I just want to chill. Oh, Philip Burdell is a man.
Promptly made an account in January 2008 under the name Wings of Redemption, which he explains is his take on King Tut's curse, which read, "Death shall come on swift wings to him that toucheth the tomb of the Pharaoh." Jordy's poetic twist to it, which he attributes to his penchant for creative writing during high school, is that just as death comes swiftly on wings, so does redemption. This was just one of his
See, now you think of Wings of Redemption as throwing controllers.
Gamer tags besides unlimited UAV, and reference to the fact that in Call of Duty, you got the radar perk when you killed 3 people without dying, which
EDP, Chris Chan, Quantum, and I are getting together to make a porno. Ugh. Like, just... I don't know what you look like, but... And listen, man, EDP... He's on another fucking level now of monstrosity.
Which was when Jordy usually died. And Astral Demigod, which is self-explanatory and maybe a bit revealing when it comes to Jordan's ego. The channel remained mostly inactive for the better part of the year until October of the next year, when he...
That's a place I'll stay away from because I've heard rumors. That's all I'll say. I've talked about them in passing here before, but they're rumors, so I don't want to, you know... Can't fix crazy, dude. That's for shit sure.
He uploaded his first Call of Duty commentary video, which at the time wasn't an oversaturated genre whatsoever, meaning he had a major early adopter advantage. Plus, he had enough money at the time to purchase a capture card, which allowed him to get high-definition video, which again set him apart from most other YouTube gaming channels, who actually resorted to recording on potatoes. Last but not least...
It's true. Yeah, man. God... Or being like Phil, hate to bring up Phil again, pointing it at the screen.
There was also the fact that Jordy's videos had actual commentary, whereas a lot of gaming creators on YouTube at the time didn't have the know-how to simultaneously record themselves talking while they played the game. For this and many other reasons, Wings quickly found a foothold in the community. The channel then gained its second and less known name, Intense Camping Productions, due to Jordy's outspoken advocacy for the camping playstyle, wherein the player is mostly stationed.
Campers drive me crazy. I guess, like, look, Rich, that means you have to understand the maps, and Yeah, but I don't have time to understand the motherfucking maps, man.
In a strategic position, waiting for other people to run by so that he can shoot them down, as opposed to rushing, which is when the player is constantly running around the entire map looking for opponents. This distinction may seem arbitrary and insignificant to you, and it definitely is in retrospect, but at the time, and in this specific niche, it was a hotly discussed topic in the Call of Duty community.
Well, that's why, like, not Wings of Redemption, Only Use Me Blade. It was a big thing because the gimmick was that he was so good with the game with just the melee.
Almost instantly, Wings embroiled himself in a controversy with fellow Call of Duty content creator Hutch, known in the game for his gamertag Hutch is Yo Daddy.
God, Hutch used to work at Machinima, like right in their office.
Hutch had inadvertently helped Wings' channel grow by shouting out one of Jordy's closest associates, Z7 Taylor, the guy who inspired Wings to become a COD YouTuber in the first place, and the subscribers Taylor got trickled down to Jordy's channel. However, Jordan took issue with Hutch's rushing playstyle, which he deemed not only inferior insofar as its effectiveness, but also unrealistic and not how the game was supposed to be played in his estimation. Coincidentally, Hutch recently revealed that, for the majority of his life, he was also dealing with some of these same problems that Wings had been struggling with. Regardless, both men were as distant as they could be from empathizing with each other, what with being the representatives of the camping versus rushing debacle, and so they openly antagonized one.
Man, such a different time on fucking the internet. This is like, now people are like fucking EDPs and all these horrible fucking people. This was like the hot topic back then. This was the hot, oh my god, what style of gaming is better? Camping? The good old days, man. Much different time. Much different time.
One another. Eventually, this boiled over into them doing a dual commentary, though it was much more amicable than either camp expected, not resulting in a conclusive debate, but instead a friendly discussion about playstyles. 2010 begins for Jordy, and on the right foot. Wings of Redemption is hired by Machinima to produce videos under their content.
Dude, I remember there was a time, like, one of the biggest controversies was, did the irate gamer copy the angry video game nerd? That was, like, such a big fucking deal. Or when Luke Morse, remember Luke Morse was like one of the bigger content creators in the gaming community for a while? Dude, I remember he like broke up with his wife and it was like one of the trending videos. Such a different time, man. Now that shit's like on the daily, you know?
Umbrella, which at that time was significantly smaller than what they'd be just a couple of years later. His videos often got hundreds of thousands of views, and his channel grew to over 100,000 subscribers. This is a time when subscriber counts still meant something on YouTube. Another element about his channel that made it really successful.
Yes, that's very true. Because even like when a video does well on my channel, if I look, a lot of times it's people that are not subscribed. YouTube does not send out fucking notifications. Or the audience that's sub to me doesn't give a fuck about my videos, and new people do. One of the two. But I'm sure there are people that are sub to my channel, that are sub to other channels, that probably do want to see videos that YouTube's just like, no. I know what happens to me. Remember Luke Morse? What was his saying? Hey, let's pop that in and play some of that. I remember someone saying, it was kind of fucked up, but it was, he's like, hey, he should, instead of popping something in and playing some of that, he should have popped it in his wife more. I was like, oh, he's actually a nice guy. I'm friends with him on Facebook, but I was like, oh man, that's a savage comment, but it is funny. It is savage, but it is funny.
In comparison to other Call of Duty YouTubers, was that he maintained a pretty busy upload schedule, though this did become increasingly harder to maintain as he was running out of ideas for videos. So, he began to diversify, not just by playing other games and vlogging, but also frequently featuring other people in his Call of Duty videos to prevent them from stalling or becoming boring. By doing this and engaging with other people in the Call of Duty community,
Dude, I ended up working on something, the Quartering's Imaginary Black Dad. I did actually have the thing ready to pre-order. And I'm like, no, I have other shit to review. This phone is still fine. This is the 14. It's working perfectly fine. You know, so I'm like, When it becomes readily available, sure. By that point, no one will give a fuck, though. YouTube, I would love to see secular talk videos on my feed. Please, I have notifications on. Yeah, me too. I've been unsubbed to him, I'll say just once, but I think more than once. But let's just officially go with once. And I've never unsubbed from him.
Meets FPS Kyle, who would later become known as FPS Russia, and Woody's Gamertag, the people with whom he would start the Painkiller Already podcast, known
which is still going to this day,
as PKA. Surprisingly, Jordy managed to have yet another almost immediately successful endeavor with PKA, partly because of his already established success as Wings of Redemption. However, I should specify that this success meant that it drew in raw viewers, but it hadn't really translated.
Yeah, I'll get it when it becomes available, Abby. But I'm like, there was no rush to get it out because, I don't know. 10-year sub, refused to watch your click. What is a video for mine that's clickbaity? And I'll tell you if I clickbait. Like, what is clickbait? Just curious.
It into an actual financial reward, nor did the Machinima partnership. Worried that his work with YouTube wouldn't turn a profit in time for his unemployment money to run out, in late April of 2010, around the time he started PKA, Jordy found himself another job, this time as a part-time 911 operator. As always, tall tales would ensue. While in one retelling he says he only works 3-hour shifts, in another he claimed to work for 72 hours straight, followed by a 48-hour rest period. However, one consistent element of his 9/11 operator story is that the most interesting call he received was from a woman who backed her car over her husband's turkey.
A woman backed her car.
Which is a proud member of the turkey community I take offense to. 2 weeks into the job, Wings got his first check from YouTube and immediately quit to focus on it full time. As a matter of fact, the money was so good that even after being offered his job at Met Glassback, he turned it down in favor of his online work, despite the potential instability that came with it. With how astronomically promising his prospects appeared at the time, it looked as if Wings couldn't get his priorities straight. Objectively speaking, Jordy was really good at Call of Duty, managing to monetize it and become one of the first ever professional YouTubers with a loyal community. Notwithstanding,
yeah, God, he was really early, man. That was a big deal back then.
He launched a successful podcast that, though it was directly related to the gaming community, didn't rely on gaming to attract and retain a viewership. For a guy with a background as poor as his, this is a stellar set of achievements. Regardless, he had a problem. He couldn't help but focus on the negative, to the point where he developed a kind of tunnel vision that prevented him from enjoying how good he had it.
And that's when shit goes downhill.
In the middle of 2010, he once again got caught up in a controversy, this time by making a harsh criticism of another COD YouTuber, That Guy Who Camps, saying, "That guy who camps has like a 1.4 KD ratio, and is a horrible player in general. I've played Search and Destroy with him a few times." This was in response to a negative comment on one of his videos. At this point, Jordan had already picked up the habit of compulsively replying to negative comments, a telltale sign that someone has ego problems and is extremely sensitive as a consequence. Signs that Jordy had a temper he didn't handle well were everywhere by this point, what with his many hints of having destroyed gaming equipment.
Well, that happened way later on, I believe. That happened way later on. Rest in peace, 4K monitor.
In anger during PKA episodes, as well as videos of people who happened to match up against him in Call of Duty games, only for him to rage quit when he was losing. The growing tension between Wings and the trolls in his comment section led to his channel blocking people to the tune of thousands, which, given his subscriber count of just under 100,000 at the time, is no small number. These lopsided exchanges Wings was having with his channel's haters, as he puts it, led him to become complacent and expect no further repercussions for his actions. What he didn't count on was that guy who camps was
What are you saying? That's your future on the wall. What are you talking about, Lucifer?
Friends with none other than DJ Keemstar, who at the time led a group called Federation of Full Gamers, dubbed FAG for short, and decided to run a mass flagging operation on Jordy's channel. Some videos of this campaign still linger on YouTube, though many of them, including the one where Jordy responded to the campaign requesting they would stop, no longer exist in original uploads.
Oh, okay.
Though very little of the history of Keemstar and Wings' first bout of conflict remains, we can bridge the gaps by looking at how...
That's when Keemstar's giant beard was in its infancy.
concluded. After a few months of the two and their respective fan bases going back and forth, while Keem never succeeded in taking Wings' channel down or blacklisting him from Machinima, Jordy responded with extreme prejudice and, at least according to Keem, was behind a successful campaign to take down the FAG channel. Machinima, seeing that two prolific creators of theirs were hurting each other's livelihoods over what is equivalent to a schoolyard fight, decided to step in and mediate to prevent any further casualties. On September 1st, 2010, fellow Machinima representative Mr. Sark hosted a conversation with the two, ideally so that they could iron out their differences and commit to a ceasefire. Despite Keemstar not having much to defend, having started the flagging campaign, which was absolutely abusive.
God, look how he was wearing his hat. Oh, man. Like, when was this? So that wasn't even fashionable. Like, I guess he was doing it as a joke, I think. Maybe. No. Yes, maybe.
Using YouTube's system for his personal gain. Keemstar did make the valid point.
He was a douche back then. He's a douche now.
That Wings was being deceptive. In the middle of the video, Keem claims to have seen a conversation between Wings and a friend of his where he threatened lawsuits, which led him to believe Jordy was working behind the scenes to harm
I was never pretty good at COD. I always sucked at COD.
them and bully others into getting on board, all while he publicly posed as a harmless, innocent content creator who didn't want any part of the flame war. In the video itself, it's just Keemstar's word against Jordy's, but within a day of the original post, it was revealed that what the people actually got to see had been edited to preserve both Wings' image and Keemstar's privacy, in what's probably one of the most vile displays of internet.
Well, it's just weird. Like, the hat thing, that was... No one wore their hat like that even in the 2010s. That was like a 96 thing.
A tough guyism. Jordy...
That was like a... Yeah, like 96.
He asks if the recording had been
94.
stopped, and when given the confirmation, immediately began reading out Keemstar's personal information to him, saying that, had FAG successfully dropped his channel with the flagging, he was considering taking a trip out to New York, where Keemstar lived, meaning he was threatening real-life violence.
Well, I got you here, D. We stop.
He's done that before, too. He said he would beat the shit out of someone before Wings.
Recording now?
Yeah, we're done.
All right. Well, I got you here, DJ Keemstar. I've run some stuff by you. Is your P.O. Box 1?
That's correct. That's correct.
Is your street address now?
That's incorrect. That's incorrect.
Right.
I don't give my personal where I live at. I don't give that out.
Is your girlfriend name?
Yes, she is.
Is there a phone number?
Can I ask you why you're trying to get my personal information?
I'm just trying to see how much of this is correct, because I gave some of this information to Fisticuffs.
You gave my personal information to Fisticuffs?
Who the fuck is Fisticuffs? God, this is such a long time ago. Who are these people? Excuse me.
Yep.
Okay, so should I find out what trailer park you live in and announce that to the world?
What was the motivation behind this action?
Well, basically, I did some digging, and I tried to find everything I could find out about him in case he actually did drop my YouTube channel.
Though it didn't completely tarnish Wings' image when it came out, it was one of the first concrete signals that Keem was right, and Jordy had a penchant for bullying and scare tactics whenever he thought he could get away with it. Within 2 months of this major hit to his online PR, Wings dug an even deeper hole by uploading a video titled Beast Mode Engaged, wherein he spent most of it complaining about Call of Duty.
What am I doing? I was fingering my own asshole, Raspergu. Did I say your name right? Raspergu?
Players, with the kind of vitriol he usually reserved for the people in the comments. Again, he mistakes the lack of punishment he gets when he dunks on random people in the comment section for a sign that his tendencies to be negative toward other people.
Throat spray.
People are somehow a good thing worth putting up on his channel. Additionally, he seemed to think others would appreciate his elitism when it came to Call of Duty stats, which he evidently cared for way more.
Yeah, I think everyone can agree that the flow of this stream is vastly superior
than he should, as we'll later find out. The video was not received well whatsoever, which prompted him to make another one talking about it, but that did nothing to redeem the damage it caused to his image, especially as a representative of Machinima. Not only did it get video responses lambasting it, but people in game forums were spreading the news that, basically, Wings was a toxic player. I just watched the video that you linked, and another where he went 47-0. I always thought I was a stat whore, but holy shit, that's all this guy cares about. My KD in Black Ops just hit 7 at one point, but I realized that there comes a time when you have to have fun and not just think about statistics that mean nothing. He seriously needs to take this advice. From his videos, all I saw
7.0 KD. Yeah, okay.
Unheard were him camping, him talking about how good he is or how bad others are, and him whining that if people voice their opinions of him, he will block them, as stated in the 47.0 video. So he's afraid to take a little abuse, but he's willing to put up a video where he hates on some random person for 8.5 minutes for thousands of people to see. Boy, you sure are a stand-up individual. Besides his already notorious negative in-game behavior towards other players, over at PKA, Wings routinely revealed that he tended to break gaming equipment and even monitors in frustration over lost matches. What's
that's costly. Motherfucker.
Frustrating is that he made no effort to conceal how expensive some of his stuff was, but even then, he seemed to not care at all when he destroyed parts of it, a fact that became even more egregious later on when he began to have money issues, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. As the year 2011 began, the focus...
Yeah, and it's still, there was a decent amount of people who still do the 15, so yeah, I think it was the right choice. And I'm seeing that the numbers, like, yeah, we're averaging around upper 600s to 700, but it's higher than it has been. And I get it, dude. I get it. Like, if you're here to watch something or listen to me and talk, and every 5 seconds there's something popping up, it just gets out of control. You know? I wouldn't want to watch a stream like that, so why should I expect you guys to sit through it? You know?
Shifted to more positive aspects of his online personality. For example, he bought and sent a specialized controller to a fellow disabled gamer and YouTuber, Act A Capper, a fact that he can...
Who is Chris Evans? That's an interesting video. Oh my god, dude, I wanted to watch both of these tonight. We'll finish this, then we'll watch those. The guy apologizing about the Amico. He was one of the giant ass kissers of the Amico. Like, maybe even worse than DJC, unless DJC is still cheerleading for it now. These fucking people, man.
Continued to mention well over a year after it happened, though Act A Capper was still very grateful, not only for the controller, but also for the subscribers that came with Wings' charitable act. Besides this, he also made a video promoting a fundraiser for the hyperbaric chamber treatment of a girl with cerebral palsy named Ashley Seals. After it successfully drew in $8,000 from donors, he completed the goal with another $2,000 out of his own pocket. I could be cynical and say this was exclusively done for PR purposes, but honestly, even if that is the case to some extent, what he did here is very admirable.
Yeah, what does it matter either way, whether he did it for good press or if it helps somebody, it helps somebody. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean?
Despite his other flaws. On PKA, he and Woody discuss Ashley's situation, and Wings mentions the money won't be going just to her treatment, but also towards getting her a new wheelchair.
I figured I'd step in and see what I could do to help. I mean, worst comes to worst, I help somebody at the end of the day. Because, you know, you'll earn and lose money throughout your entire life. It's what you do with your money when you have it is what defines you as a person. I mean, I could go take that $2,000 and buy like some sound system that I might sell later for $300, or I could take that $2,000 and give it to somebody and see a physical change in somebody's life and have a memory that will last me longer than a sound system.
And that treatment was so
well, that is true. He's not wrong there.
Successful that just a few months after, in a follow-up video on Wings' channel, Ashley is seen walking. Quite the silver lining on the dark clouds of these trying times. It was also around this time that he met his girlfriend, Shailene, through the dating website Plenty of Fish. Again, despite his many
microtransactions, they're all microtransaction bullshit. I think John Riccatello took over dating apps too. He's probably the CEO of all those dating app websites. Motherfucker wanted to charge for bullets. How did that miss my radar back in the day? I would have made a video back in the day about that. That was 2011, Battlefield 3 days. Yeah, if people are running out of ammo, let's charge them because they'll buy it. Christ, dude, everything. Want to send a super like? Give us money. Dude, some of them even stop like messaging even if someone's interested in you. It's insane. It's insane. Happy birthday, Roland.
shortcomings and character flaws, one bad trait Wings definitely didn't possess is greed, almost to a fault. As soon as they started dating, he started supporting her and her two children financially in every way, even providing them with a car. Given how inexperienced he certainly was when it came to handling relationships, it's obvious he got overeager and started splurging on them as if they were his actual family already. However, since he had more than enough money to afford to do this, it didn't immediately create an issue. Another unbecomingly genius move from Wings was that PKA episodes episodes, along with his
It's like at the point again, you're like better off like bumping into somebody at the grocery store. There was a time like, oh yeah, dating apps is the way to, yeah, it's so weird. It's like coming full circle. They're so flooded now. It's like, and so microtransaction filled. It's insane. It's absolutely insane.
His other projects were being live streamed on Justin.tv, which would later become known as Twitch. Over on the business side of his life, things ran smoothly. That is, until the fateful PKA 67 in August 2012, when, for a guest, they had fellow Call of Duty YouTuber The Syndicate Project. With Wings' entire life being Call of Duty, from the get-go,
God, look how young Syndicate was there. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. He looks like he's like 10.
Expectations were high that there would be some kind of tension or argument over something related to the game, but no one expected it to get as bad as it did. Over the course of the podcast, Wings repeatedly belittled and underestimated Syndicate's gaming ability while bragging about his own camping playstyle, which culminated in him claiming he could outdo Syndicate in a zombies match, which was rich considering that it was precisely Syndicate's area of expertise, which added a lot of oomph to the claim. This would almost immediately prove to be a big mistake on Jordy's part, as not only Syndicate, but everyone present on the podcast immediately perked up, excited at the prospect of a competition between the two taking place as an after show to the podcast.
OnlyFans is a $5 minimum to send, so what do you mean? I went, you disagree and want me to go to $5? Nah, I can't do it, dude. This streams are out of control.
Whoever won,
if that's what you mean, I'm not sure.
One thing was guaranteed: it would attract more eyes to PKA.
Or just a message in oh God, no, I get what you mean. Oh my God, my brain is short-circuiting. That's insane. Well, OnlyFans is like you're talking to someone not because you want to. It's a form of faputainment, we'll call it. You know what I mean? Yeah, but dude, the apps are ridiculous. Like if a dating app where you're looking for someone to date, it's like, oh, you want to send more than 5 messages? Sign up for this subscription. And even after if you sign up for a subscription, you want to send XYZ amount of likes, like everything is behind a fucking paywall. Fuck you. Porn is free. I'll beat off and fall asleep. Yep.
Wings noticed that his mouth took him somewhere he didn't want to be and tried to walk back his statements, giving excuses about how the game would take too long to finish and it just wouldn't be worth the time. However, after...
Yeah, dude, well, I read it wrong. That's the problem with with texting instead of actual communication. You can color things in the wrong... I'm going to shut up and let's just
being
go.
Thoroughly pressed to not back out of the duel, he conceded and accepted the challenge. The challenge he himself had posed, by the way. As soon as the podcast ended, the match began, and things seemed to be going Jordy's way. When he started dying and lost the vantage point he had acquired early on, the air shifted, and it was evident Syndicate was taking the lead at a very fast rate, causing Jordy to become audibly frustrated. As the match came to a close, Wings
Yeah, my brain hurt there.
I received 0 contributions.
Cyraxx's anal stylist donated $15. Phil, who the fuck goes on a $2,000 staycation? No wonder Panda left. You begging for donations to put on clothes and looking in your closet?
Wait, he sent $2,000?
You want to be a sissy slut. You're not even good to enough to be a Barbie. You're a Bratz doll.
Well, you're savage. He spent $2,000 on a staycation? Why? Dude, go away. Like, I mean, go away in terms of, like, go away on vacation at that price point. I was thinking, like, he spent, like, $200, $300. No. Raspergu. Thank you for the wiener. I'm finna about a faputainment May 1st burst.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. Lick the shit in my asshole.
I'd like to belch directly in your face right now.
Imagine you belch in your face after licking shit from someone's asshole.
Complete.
Yeah, that was with Panda Lee. Amy Celeste is starting to learn the lore of Phil. I'm sorry.
He lost his temper, hurling insults at everyone else on the call and destroying...
I have tatas wants to... People are such assholes. I love it. Oh, man, look at the menu, chase, and score buttons. You can tell the error, man.
His controller.
Wings, did you spawn in?
I broke my controller.
You broke your controller?
Yeah, keep fucking laughing, you fucking.
Oh, Wings, I think.
Oh, don't you suck.
Those gamer words. Gamer words, sour balls, gifting a membership.
Yeah, been there, man.
You.
Me?
Why the f you stream that?
It was your idea.
Bro, I will, yeah, if you are in, if you actually, with 2,000, I know you're kidding, I'm not stupid. But if you were like, bro, I have $2,000 in your bank account now, I would fly out to you and film me farting on your car. And not only for the $2,000, the viewership that I would get from just, I go fly somewhere to fart on a subscriber's car, probably 250,000 views. All around, it would be a win. But this is a fantasy. Let's just keep going and watch Wings rage at losing to Syndicate.
No, I didn't say streaming.
Yeah, I thought it was your idea.
Oh, easily. Dude, people would be like, what the fuck did Rich do?
This devastating loss to Syndicate cemented Wings as someone forever doomed to fail no matter what he did. At least that's what he thought. Wings then chose to mindlessly attack Syndicate when he had simply lost a game fair and square to him.
And yeah, Sexy Coca, you're right. I was thinking about the whole, like, would I do a cucumber on the ass cheek for 2,000? No, I wouldn't. Here's why. I like having sex. And you know the explanation every time. Why is there a cucumber on your ass cheek? Oh, I do a live stream show and someone paid me $2,000, so you put a cucumber on your ass for 2,000. That's kind of dumb, don't you think? It's only, I mean, it's $2,000, but it's $2,000. Yep. All right, I'm putting my clothes back on. You are not getting my vagina. You have a cucumber tattooed on your ass. Have a great day. I like having sex, so no. What is Putz 12? Why does that ring? Is that the guy with, what game is it? I can't think of it right now. All the marijuana's kicking in at once. That is Splatoon. He's the one who, like, throws shit with Splatoon. Dude, we gotta watch more of him.
And if that wasn't bad enough, he became aggravated against Woody, who, even after...
I almost want to play the Streets of Rage remake again. I'm angry that I literally got to the final boss and died. That really pisses me off. Like, it hurts my nerd ego. And that game was pretty punishing, too.
After being insulted, acted as nothing but a good friend to Wings, even shutting the stream down just to placate Jordy's childish rage. This religion...
Rich Melody Mac destroyed my rainbow-colored beach umbrella, so I trapped her in a oh god, a denim fishnet trap and gave her a home naked. No, just scratch your ball. Well, no. He was scratching his growing penis thinking he was getting some.
What? Away.
But then he met Chris Hansen and went flaccid.
What? Away.
And he thought the cookies were home-baked.
What? Away.
But then he realized he wasn't getting any ass from an underage girl, and then he just said he was going to the beach. But when he went outside, the cops were there instead.
What? Away.
That fucking guy. These are home baked. You fucking dick. The thing is, he's like, you're such an asshole. Dude, you came here to try to fuck an underage girl, and you're gonna act cocky? That's what's so amazing about him. Like, you're dressed like a grandma. Your hairstyle is like he had to, like, part it in the center like it was still 1994. And you came here to fuck an underage kid, and you're going to be sarcastic with Chris Hansen?
What? Away.
Anyway, I don't know. That man fascinates me because he's just so bizarrely terrible. Kind of like Stanley Kendall.
You're getting Grandpa excited.
Belligerent behavior not only destroyed his reputation...
Yeah, these are home baked. Like, dude, you just got caught in a sting operation. You're really going to act all nonchalant. Then there was that other weirdo. I don't have a name. Yo, he got creepiest. He got away with it, too. He said nothing. That was the one who was like, just thought you bring condoms? Yeah. Kenneth Kniff from Connecticut. If you know what that's from, I love you.
But became a defining moment that would continue to fuel his trolls for many years to come. And all because of Jordy's petty pride over being good at Call of Duty. Of all...
Maybe I'll have to, well, a day where especially now that I'm trying to produce music again.
Dr. Sex E. Coco donated $15. Speaking of scratching a growing penis, to all my Jewish brothers in the audience, have a sexy Rosh Hashanah. I want your holiday to be as sleek, black, and sexy as yours truly.
What does
Rich,
that happen?
give me some hoot shoulders. Remember, hashtag Coco Newell 2024.
Oh, dude, if you were real, I would vote for you for any of the other fucking candidates. Biden can't remember his name. Trump, do we even need to go into Trump? Oh my God. At least give Mitt Romney credit, man. He's like, dude, I'm going to be 80-something if I go run for another term. It's time for new blood to step in. Credit to the man where credit's due. Mitch McConnell will be like a fucking puddle of old dead man on the floor, and they'll be weakened at burying him. Kind of like they're doing with Biden. Did I look more hard and tough than Joe Corn? Dude, Donald Trump is healthy as a fucking horse. I don't like the guy. I don't want him to be president again because I don't think things will... Look at the damage he caused in 4 fucking years. But you can't tell me that he is not in much better health and physical shape he might be just a fucking moron, but his cognitive ability is still there. You got to call a spade, man. You can't be partisan with shit like that. Trump is in much better shape than Biden. There's a picture of fucking Biden going around where he looks like Smithers walking away from the podium. Not Smithers. Smithers was the assistant to who? Mr. Burns. Hello, Smithers. He's walking with the old man hands like this up. And Joe Biden's like, dude, you're 180. Go home. Make sure your son's not smoking crack. Make Younger Jay's picture from Twitter as a thumb. I will for the next stream he's on with me, 100%. 100%. Yeah, Mr. Burns. Dude, it's amazing. He looks like Mr. Burns walking away. He even has that really old man walk. He should not be running a country. I mean, I think there should be an age limit on all politicians. Trump, I think, is too old, too. But I'm talking about between the two of them. In terms of who looks like they have dementia and who is just an asshole, Biden looks like his cognitive abilities are declining. Jesus Christ, it's obvious. Anyway, let's get back to ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
Ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
Things in the world to be...
I would think, see, I know people who still have all their wits about them in their 70s, so I would say I would do 70 as the limit. Now, I know, Rich, they're a different generation, but there's still people working in other fields at 70. I think you should be able to be an elected official. They should have to maybe have to take a test every year to check their cognitive ability at 70. I would agree with that. But, from 65 on, I should say, but 70 should be the cutoff.
To be proud about. Adding...
I missed your super chat. Donald Trump's tremendous...
Insult to injury, he took...
Trump 2024, 2028. Yeah, dude. If he gets in office again, he ain't leaving until he's dead. I'm just... Mark my fucking words. My 85-year-old grandmother is sharp as a black man's penis. Sharp. And goes to the gym every day. Ages and everything. That is for... It depends on genetics, too. Genetics and your lifestyle. Yeah, I agree, though. I think either... We could argue back and forth with 65 or 70, but there needs to be a cutoff so people, in their fucking... Who's the one? She's, completely gone. I think she's a Democrat, too. I can't remember her fucking name right now. Review, I can't remember names tonight, USA. Dianne Feinstein. It just came to my head now. Dianne Feinstein. She's She doesn't even know where the fuck she is. She doesn't know where the fuck she is. It's another reason why this country's falling apart. People just, they can't let go of power. And then the donors that donate to these people, they're power hungry. They want to be there for as fucking long as possible. The donors love them because they bend to their every fucking whim. So they just prop them up like Weekend at Bernie's. How many more times does Mitch McConnell have to come out on stage and just be like, well, I wrote. Mitch, are you okay? Well, yeah, I'm fine. Are you going to run for election, Senator McConnell? Liar. He looked like that fucking dog they were trying to keep away from eating the cookies. They were that. I think it was from the Dog Whisperer. The first time he looked like a, like when you go. I'll find the video if I remember. Someone remind me, because you know I'll forget I'm talking about it now. But
to Skype to further embarrass himself with Syndicate off.
But it's the same thing with Joe Biden. I'm thinking we could go argue back and forth. 65 or 70 should be the cutoff. If it was 65, I would agree with you too. But I would say I would also be okay with 70.
Offering money in exchange for a fixed rematch, which Syndicate wisely refused. The chat logs were promptly shared with the public, which left Wings' reputation in a complete freefall. Got a deal for you. I got Alky David willing to put up $5,000. You get $3,000. I get $2,000, but I have to come out on top. It's free money. Sound like a good deal or want no part of it? No, not at all. I'm not taking part in that. I'd rather earn money. What?
Yeah, until you make a CSGO Lotto skin store with T. Martin. Don't tell anybody that you run that, and then make a like, oh my god, look how much money I'm making off these skins that I own the company, and don't let anybody conveniently know that we own the company. But this he had ethics about. This was a different time.
Well, I need this kind of.
Oh yeah, he was a big part of the CSGO Lotto scandal. That was another different time on YouTube.
Money. I don't make $2,500 a day. I got a family to feed, so money's a big deal to me. You said you wanted to bury the hatchet. What better way to do it than for both of us to make money? And I beat you by 1 kill in Game 5. It's $1,000 to lose.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi and her old saggy giant tits need to go home too. Why do I bring up her breast? I don't. Oh, God. That would be the last thing I want to see.
The game, you're not expected to win. It's regardless of the money, you want to come out on top in this situation. You just made it 10 times worse. No way, Wings. You just blew it big style. Following the loss and the subsequent...
You just blew it big style. Oh, okay.
Followed in the community, Wings posted videos expressing regret for his behavior, immediately followed by videos discussing his life and weight problems. This too was a pattern rearing its head. Whenever one thing went wrong in his life, no matter how mild or seemingly insignificant, it would trigger every other bad tendency Wings had and make them manifest. In November 2011, there's a brief break from this otherwise dark period in Wings' history, as when showing his Mosin Nagant sniper rifle to his audience during a stream, Jordy accidentally rams the bayonet into his TV, instantly puncturing the screen and breaking it. This was...
Oh, no, I didn't know. This is Wings lore I didn't know. No! Ban anybody who talks about he meleeed his own TV.
Sexy News Tonight Live donated $15.
Sexy
In an
News
exclusive
Tonight.
interview with Sexy News Tonight Live, CDC head and POTUS candidate Dr. Sexy Coco has announced that when he and Gabe Newell are in office, he will appoint porn star Asa Akira as Secretary of Defense. This message is sponsored by the CDC.
There's still, like, porn stars. Like, I know there was Mia Khalifa. Like, see, like, there was a time where in the, like, the 90s and even, like, the early 2000s and beforehand, obviously, because, like, you had to go to stores or, like, rental places to get porn tapes. It wasn't like now it's like, oh, porn, phone, let's go fap. Like... Now it's just like, you know, if you want to look up MILF titties, man, you just look for the MILF titties. If you want to look up, you know, big giant grandma jugs, don't at me. Maybe I've done that on more than one occasion. I always remember this girl in college that wanted to bang me, but she was horrifying. we were in a communications class doing audio editing, and she brought up Peter North about something. I don't know, talking about giant dongs or whatever. She's like, you don't know who Peter North is? I didn't at the time. I'm like, no. She's like, I guess you don't watch porn then. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't know who a porn star is. Oh no. No, I think Mia Khalifa. How old, I'm afraid to say. I mean, I know she's legal, but she's hot. It's weird. Like, I'll admit, I remember the Friday girl. She's like in her like mid to late 20s now, so I could say it. Like, she's hot, but it's weird. Like when she made that song, I was an old man back then, and she's like 13. It's like, oh god. Friday. God, that song was so bad though. Porn star stream. Yeah, we did that with the Catalina collection, remember? Where we watched gay porn without the actual porn. Rich, my super chat. I'm sorry, James. No, I read it. I said I want to give it more time, Starfield, too. I'm like tempted to do it, but there's other things I have to stream first.
Was one of the first of Wings' many live stream blunders to get clipped and go viral, but it was just a minor distraction from the increasingly dark backdrop that was Jordy's domestic life. While he did seem to genuinely enjoy embracing the role of a father figure to Shaylene's kids, an enjoyment so great he made multiple videos to express it, it was his relationship with Shaylene that was showing signs of unhealthiness. Both Shaylene and Jordy were extremely overweight, and because of their matching pathologies, accentuated each other's terrible eating habits. Earlier on in the year,
they also have 72 hands each. Look, I have to use this B-roll with like this sometimes. I get what he's doing. It's fine, but it's like, oh wow, they ate with 75 people.
Jordy had already expressed his desire to lose weight, only to punctuate it by saying that he planned to do it with the help of weight loss pills. Everybody with half a brain knows that as soon as a medical intervention of any kind precedes the obviously necessary change in lifestyle, whatever weight is lost will be instantly gained back, and that's if there is any weight loss in the first place. It essentially means they're not that serious about losing weight and want to take a shortcut. Said and done, Wings was taking phentermine for most of the year, a drug that's supposed to diminish your appetite. As is clearly visible through the rest of the year, it was not doing its job as Jordy continued to self-destruct via caloric intake. All the way up to October, he can be seen eating fast food in videos without a care in the world. In November, he starts doing a diet vlog, which he supposedly has started with Shaylene's cooperation. Unsurprisingly, very soon after, she's seen drinking a large Coke in one of his videos. Even if his resolve was genuine to this point, it's clear he was actively being discouraged from living a healthier lifestyle by his environment. And for a guy that has as hard of a time losing weight by himself as Wings does, he doesn't need any encouragement to gorge on soft drinks and junk food all day. Finally, the year 2012 began, and just 3 months in, on March 8th, Jordy and Shaylene break up, but only after he had already spent over $80,000 on her and her family.
Oh god damn it.
This raised more concerns about his ability to control his finances, which is of paramount importance if you rely on something as fickle as revenue from YouTube, especially back then. In the video where he talks about this, he reminds his audience that he made much more than an average person makes on YouTube, but that paying for Shaylene and her kids stressed him out too much, to the point where he was beginning to struggle to even make videos. He also brings up the topic of getting a lap band surgery to lose more weight, which again signals how poor his perspective on weight loss still was after all this time. Exercise wasn't even a consideration, never mind a better diet. According to him, they sold the car they bought and split the money, which gave him some financial leeway. Around the same time, possibly the first ever compilation of clips of Wings raging while playing Call of Duty gets published. Casual followers of Jordy were being shown the full picture, that his temper issues had a much wider span than the Syndicate spat, as there are clips in which he's making detailed death threats to someone else in a lobby. Even if he wasn't serious about all of them, the fact that he's willing to do that...
Yo, did my air conditioner, like, die? I mean, it's cool air, but it's usually much cooler. Whatever, I'll deal with it, it's fine, but...
While being a relatively public figure and indirectly representing a company shows how emotionally maladjusted he was. Just 5 months later, he found himself a new girlfriend named Brandy, but the joy was dampened by the fact that his channel's growth had slowed.
I'll just, next time I check my air conditioner for you, This man, I'll just whip out my dick as I'm checking it. So there you go. Will be. Yeah, dude, she's hot now. He's like, yo, I gotta go check her out. Yes, I know. It's just bizarre. Like, she's a full-grown woman. It's okay. But it's like, when that song came out, she was like, what, fucking 14? So it's like, oh, God, I'm fucking old, man.
Significantly after reaching 400,000 subscribers. It's bad enough that his channel had stagnated, but it's worth noting that he was falling way behind.
People keep telling me he got banned on Twitter. Why did he? What happened?
Creators so he had originally come up with. For example, Woody's gamertag, back in 2010, was still on his way to hitting 10,000 subs when Wings was already in the tens of thousands and continued to grow with ease. Fast forward to 2012, and Woody had comfortably surpassed the 1 million subs milestone, while Wings had just managed to crawl his way to the 400,000 mark. As his average view count began to decrease despite his incessant upload schedule of up to 3 videos a day, so did his income, though this didn't stop him from buying another truck. At this point, Wings' vlogging content started to become more prominent on his channel, partly because it required less effort, and partly because he wanted to see if another form of content could potentially be successful besides his gaming stuff.
He made fun of a furry on Twitter.
Fortunately, this apparent lack of direction further hurt his channel's ability to pull in views. All of this led Wings to make a Hail Mary effort to try and regain momentum. His idea to accomplish this was to put together and post an elaborate video celebrating his channel's milestone of 100 million views. However, when it underperformed in regards to his expectations, it plunged him into a downward spiral and led him to exhibit the kind of negativity Wings eventually became synonymous with. On Twitter, he made multiple threats of doing something drastic, but there's no concrete evidence of what exactly was said. In September 2012, multiple YouTubers from the Call of Duty community made videos addressing the situation, including more well-known names like Overtflow and Nadeshot. The short of it is, just a little while.
God, these are all names I haven't heard of in fucking eons, man.
After involving himself in some drama with his opinions on the Call of Duty competitive gaming scene, Wings took to Twitter to despondently...
Dude, I got in more shit with Twitter, fuck X, with Twitter, after Elon took over than I did before. I got suspended, I think twice, maybe. Let's go with once, so I'm not exaggerating. And I've dealt with more problems on Twitter, like posts getting flagged. What happened, Elon? And it wasn't even like political shit, so that's not the issue. It wasn't like, oh, I don't like my nipples don't like his left-leaning takes. No, it had nothing to do with that.
Complained that his videos were steadily declining in views, as exemplified by the failure of his...
But rules started being applied evenly. For what? I wasn't talking about politics.
His milestone video. This worried him because of his financial dependency on them as his livelihood. Plus, he was in...
Bro, don't make it like I'm getting a red carpet rolled out for me on there. I'm borderline... Even before Elon took over, I was borderline irrelevant, and I'm just as irrelevant on there now.
Debt to the IRS due to his failure to pay taxes for his peak earning period, further stressing his necessity to make money. All of these feelings of pressure and hopelessness led him to suggest he was considering dying via a confrontation with the police, something that wasn't taken lightly whatsoever by the COD community. In response to these tweets, someone told him to keep himself safe, if you know what I mean, to which Wings responded with, "If I do it, I'll take El Presador with me."
Oh, God, God, El Pres, here we go. The El Presador arc. Oh, God. I'm going to need a Xanax for this.
Again, this added fuel to the fire since Jordy was pairing very serious claims with seemingly petty beefs he had with other people from the community, which made his online meltdown look like it was done for attention. Not only did El Presador join into this spat, threatening to call the FBI...
He's still, like, semi-around doing shit.
...on Wings over what he was saying, but...
His main channel got banned, though.
But other people from the community, such as White Boy 7th Street and D Ranker, chimed in, saying Jordy had never worked a real job and was just doing what he was doing for attention. All of this culminated in a nearly 2-hour-long intervention held by Keemstar that included everyone involved in the situation. For most of it, White Boy goes into detail about his reading of Jordy's episode, saying that...
God, man, there was a time he was so fucking popular. White Boy 7th Street.
He's doing what a 13-year-old girl would do by threatening radical things to get attention. Adding to this that when Wings is in a favorable position, he brags and talks down to other people, but whenever he's mildly inconvenienced, he puts on the role of a victim and acts like it's unfair that he's in the situation he's in. This is backed up by the fact that early on in the video, Wings is gloating about how much more money he makes online than D-Ranker does in his real job, immediately followed by him excusing his financial instability with the claim that he supports 9 people with his income, and I actually have no clue what he means by this, considering that at this point he was no longer dating Shailene and should have some level of financial freedom, and even if he was dating Shailene, that would make him plus 3, not 9 people. Later on, when he's confronted by White Boy about his behavior on Twitter, Jordy's defense is simply claiming White Boy makes way more money than him and thus could never understand where Jordy's coming from. You actually couldn't make someone look like more of a hypocrite if you tried. Not to validate or entirely invalidate either side of this discussion, but to act as if the sole cause of Wings' behavior is his financial situation is willful ignorance at the very least. When White Boy doubled down on accusing Wings of making fake threats to get views and attention, Jordy reacts by throwing his microphone away in anger, only solidifying that the real underlying issue is...
Does White Boy even still make... Holy shit. Yeah, I made the right decision. I know it just started, but... Does White Boy still even make videos?
Jordy's absolute...
Tits to suck. That's what it stands for, Terrence. Tits to suck. Ah, god damn it. There I go. I'm talking about breasts again. I always have breasts on the mind, which is true. So, it's accurate. Oh, thank God I have more of this shit. Text to speech. I'm sorry, I didn't say the real thing. Text to speech, Terrence. My apologies.
Inability to face anything resembling a challenge. This is just one of the many moments that make it clear that his problems run much deeper than him not getting as much money or as many views as he thinks he deserves.
Yeah, it's 79%. I made a terrible decision, horrible decision, 0 out of 10. No, I knew that it needed to be done.
On the other hand, this intervention does hold the surprise of Keemstar being the voice of reason, or at least one of the voices of reason, along with Woody, who also participated in the episode. Both of them spent a good amount of time reassuring Wings that he not only could, but should reinvent himself. And even if it didn't immediately pay off, it would eventually, with a little time and effort put in. Unfortunately, Jordy's self-pity spoke louder than any of the sensible advice that people on this...
Didn't he... I remember this. Wings, I actually do love you, dude. I think you're a cool dude, but he described himself as the Scarface of the gaming community. This was like over a decade ago, okay? Keep that in mind. Oh, man. Yo, that Google Plus shit where you could like live stream with people and it would switch the screen was pretty dope, though. Why did Google stop that? They always create something good. They're kind of like me with my YouTube channel. They say they're going to do something and then they just stop. I should, yeah.
This call could provide. Perhaps the most tragic part of it is that Woody still seemed to deeply care about Jordy and was intent on defending him even when Wings did his best to be indefensible. In regards to the veiled threat towards El Presador, Wings played it off as if it were an obvious joke and that not only did he not even know where Presador lived, but even if he
Is that COD Zombies music?
did, he could have no way of getting there. If it were any other person, maybe that excuse would fly, but considering Wings' wide arsenal of guns and his previous threat
Naked, hairy, uncontrollable cock-slapping.
Chatterbait donated $15. Chatterbait message from Jordy. Their message. Yo man, accept my request. I wish I could sniff her fingers after you come on them. Maybe we could date and I will spend 80k on you and we could become married. And after you fart I can say
See, I was about to say, nah, man, I'm good. I like titties, but Wings, like me, has titties. We could have a titty wrestling match where we slap each other. Oh God, stop! Stop! Let's go.
Against Keemstar's life, El Presador had a lot of reasons to take it seriously. While the rest of the year played out uneventfully, with one exception of KSI dedicating the beginning of his diss track to Wings, 2013 held even more blows to Jordy's stability. His upload schedule slowed down further and further due to him losing hope in recovering his audience and getting bogged down in the mire of his own pessimistic thoughts. Eventually, this led Wings to get dropped by Machinima, and he had to join another content creator.
Demonic Davros donated $15. I came, I am here, I am a man. I live birds and you love birds. You are the man that makes me forget the burst of May 1st with your breasts and congratulations. Pronouns be damned.
We can't forget the burst of May 1st. As a matter of fact, here's a man. And with the sample, it's not finished yet, this song, but I put this video of Phil and I added Griselda. They're probably like, who the fuck is this guy? What is he having convulsions? Primordial soup stage. It's almost done. I just started making it. I probably should have made a better choice with the visuals instead of Phil masturbating to that track, but that's okay.
Creator group, full screen.
Wait, am I didn't mean to open that. I didn't want to open SoundForge. Fuck you. What is this? Now that I have it open. Fuck it. Let me see what... I think it's drums. It looks like drums. Oh, those are the drums I used in this. Okay.
Screen. On a small side note, it's a little strange to remember how big of a deal these were on YouTube before monetizing.
Is the video back? Is the video back? I'm sorry. Nope, it's still Phil masturbating. Let's just here. Yo, it's actually kind of creepy this up close, dude. Look at his faces. Oh, God, it's kind of weird. Alright, I need to stop. Let's go. Those are men. The fuck am I doing?
Became what it is right now and made them pretty much irrelevant. Machinima and Full Screen eventually merged into one company before receiving the death blow in 2020 and apparently ceasing to exist altogether. But back to Wings, his changing creator groups coincided with him now only managing to get half the views he used to, and consequently half the money, straining his finances even tighter than they already were. Just 6 days into his partnership with Full Screen, he was asking people on Twitter and Facebook how to leave their partnership due to how slow their support was, and his account being used by the network to like the content of their other creators. Something he...
What the fuck? Oh, it wasn't red. That's fine. Rich, I love your content, but goddamn, you're more of a boomer than I am with tech. What are you talking about, dude? What did I do? Because I just forgot to change the screen?
Claimed was...
What I'm going to do, actually... is I know what I'm going to do with the third stream deck. I may actually get the smaller one out for this, is where I could change the scenes with just a tap of the button. So that's what I think is... Well, that's just me being stoned, dude. That's just me being stoned. That's all.
In the contract. If that sequence of events wasn't bad enough already, in June of the same year, Brandy broke up with him, sending him deeper into the abyss of his depression, the continuous decline of Wings' online presence, and the very real looming possibility.
Oh yeah, I forget all the time, I know.
Zero contribution.
And to be, let's keep
Lord
it real.
Silly Nipples donated $15.
Lord
Phil,
Silly.
Don't think I forgot about you bitching about hot tub streamers on Twitch. You were so jealous. You have a wig that makes you look a miserable divorced woman named Martha. Wear some lingerie, get a chastity cage and make your bussy all wet, you slut.
Oh, listen, he said that me taking off my shirt is like having my own May 1st incident every day. I will say one thing. I know I forget all the time, but having to click the scenes here, I'm still going to forget to do that. I'll try to be better with it. That will help it being better. But it'll still happen. I'm just being real with you.
Possibility of him losing a source of income took a severe toll on his mental state and personality. But the breakup pushed...
When he dressed up like Ken from Street Fighter, he looked like Hillary Clinton. With a 5 o'clock shadow. Let's just... Oh, look, we're talking about Phil again. What a shocker.
Him over the edge as he lost one of his last sources of validation. All of this led to him posting a video he later deleted called Rock Bottom, where he showed an unusual amount of honesty with himself.
All right, I know I'm all over the place right now, but this is toasted coconut polar seltzer. I like it. There's no sweetener in it. There's no even fake sweetener in it. But it almost tastes like it's sweet. It almost tastes like a marshmallow. It's like fucking with my head.
I fail at every diet I take. I fail at every workout regimen I ever do. I give up so easily. I've never succeeded in
Fillerly Clinton.
anything. And people could say I've succeeded in
That's
YouTube,
good.
but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like every time I look, there's another new channel that's just in full throttle passing me.
In it, he confessed to depleting his savings to cover bills since his channel stopped being profitable, as well as expressing that he didn't understand why his content simply didn't succeed, causing him to feel like he was a failure and there was
zero contributions.
Kane's Corner donated $15. It'll still happen, and I'll still take the piss, because I'm English and that's what we do to show support and...
That's fine. I can handle that, dude. Oh, yeah, because what is the difference between clicking a button here or clicking a button? However, when I do it, it'll still benefit it to a degree, because, Rich, you forgot to change. Okay, boom. Instead of me having to do, like, a couple extra gestures. So it'll still be more streamlined, admittedly. So I should do it for the betterment of my streams and making my stream better for my audience. You are correct. I am not erect. Thank you. I thought there was another StreamLabs coming in, and then did it not read it? Oh, it was you. Never mind, I'm just a fucking idiot.
nothing he could do about it. On top of that, he says Brandy was the only thing helping him with the cabin fever he developed as a result of the grueling hours he had to put into his channel's grind in order to keep it afloat. And her no longer being there for him was a terrible prospect. Unable to take anyone out because he couldn't afford the money or time to do so, his only realistic option left was to continue to grind COD content, which he didn't want to do because, as he said, he'd grown to hate the game, which was a problem since it was his channel's bread and butter. Despite being seemingly stuck between a rock and a hard place, his friends at PKA refused to give up on him and continued to explore ways to lift him out of his slump. They ultimately settled
kind of like that music. It's like lay back and relax.
On an idea proposed by FPS Kyle, a weight loss boot camp that will be made into a series of videos. This concept resonated with the community so much that many turned out in support of the GoFundMe page.
He looks like he's pinching a loaf right there.
Created for it, successfully raising over $8,000, which was well over 3 times the initial goal. Though it's true that his channel wasn't growing and he was losing viewers, Wings still had a core audience that cared about him, either because they saw a little bit of themselves in him, or because if Wings could do it, it meant anybody could improve. One of the people who prominently spoke out in support of this project was none other than Boogie2988. By October, the boot camp project started, and Wings managed to shed 25 pounds in just 2 weeks of exercise. But as soon as this happened, Jordy expressed losing motivation and feeling like he had hit a plateau and planned to quit the project. After another intervention from his PKA buddies, and an effective one at that, Jordy persevered and lost an additional 20 pounds. While many attribute his staggering weight loss during this time period to exercise, Wings himself accurately points out that the real reason behind it was the fact that, while he was at Kyle's house to do the boot camp, Kyle's friend and manager, Paintball Kitty, worked 3 feet from the pantry, preventing him from sneaking junk food. As the funds from the boot camp dwindled and
so she was like the bodyguard for the junk food.
The project came to an end, Wings returned to his humble modular abode, and along with it came the danger of Jordy returning to his old eating habits and regaining the weight. To avoid this, Wings took up walking, and using the leftover money from the GoFundMe project, he went to the local Planet Fitness and asked if he could hire a personal trainer, which led him to meet Drew. While Drew was obviously a great influence on Wings and motivated him to keep training, this development also raised some concerns, namely that it tied his weight loss efforts to financial costs, meaning when the money ran out, and it definitely would since Jordy was still in dire straits, the training would cease. Regardless, while he had Drew to back him up, Jordy successfully staved off not just his weight, but also his depression. However, in 2014, after some complications resulting from Drew sleeping with a client of his, which thankfully wasn't Jordy, Wings would
oh, thank God. Ban anybody who says my trainer butt fucked me. Look how Tom said that too. Thankfully, not Jordy. Oh God. Oh, that was pretty funny. Okay, let's go.
Potentially have to continue on his weight loss journey alone, which greatly jeopardizes progress. It's also around this time that Jordy was interviewed by How I Became, giving some insight as to how he came up on YouTube. During PKA 172, another idea involving Wings' participation was proposed. A survivor show where they would camp out in the wilderness for 4 days in the middle of April. Interestingly enough, when the idea was pitched and one of the members of PKA at the time, Lefty, said they wanted no part in it, Jordy called him a coward for being hesitant. Yeah. While Wings occasionally portrayed himself as the most confident about the Survivor show, he also seemed to be the person who cared the least about preparing. Besides buying significantly fewer supplies than his PKA partners, he also gave up on trying to learn how to make a fire after 4 attempts, despite it being considered a paramount skill to have by everyone else who was going. As the date of the trip approached, the sign Jordy had more reservations than he initially let on began ramping up.
Hold on. I'm getting an X notification. Let's see if it's anything pertinent that I actually give a shit about. Well, come on, phone. Tim Pool, this is your president. Thank you. What is he? What is it? Is it another picture that he's jerking off to? Why does Tim Pool... Is he using my AI software? You think I'm fucking around. Hold on a second. This is one time I'm thankful. I am thankful that Elon Musk is getting all these right-wingers being shoved down my throat. Thank you. Look at this. As a matter of fact... No, I'll do it all on... I'll do it all... We'll do it live. Fuck it. Where is X? You think I'm playing. Why is it not in dark mode? Oh, look. I have Phil masturbating. What a shock. Oh, who gives a shit right now? Let's, Philip. What is going on? What is going on? Are we in an alternate fucking universe? Why does he have Donald Trump holding a fucking bird? Was it Tim Cast? Yes. Well, see, I didn't even realize I follow him. But this is a masterpiece. Just send it. Why does he have him holding a beautiful, fine feathered cock? Okay, let's get back to the fuck, that was the most random. I messaged Tim Pool and his beanie to put that on X. I am holding a beautiful cock. I also have my own beautiful spray tan cock, believe me. That Melania never touches. She looks like she wants nothing. Can we just put politics? It has nothing to do with politics. Melania looks like she rather have a horse shit in her mouth and have Donald Trump touch her. And it's like the woman looks like ice cold towards that man. She has like icicles popping out of her nipples when she looks at Donald. Am I wrong? It has nothing to do with politics. You could be the, like, fucking Adam Kreigler. Would you agree with me, Adam? I know you love Donald, but can you agree with me that his wife like would not want to be a mile near his penis? I know they've created a children together. They what's this, Baron? But I think she did that as a for financial security. Solid Crusader, thank you for becoming a member, good sir. Yeah, it just does not look like a loving marriage. Tremendously big and tremendously wet.
Him attempting to postpone it over ludicrous excuses, such as April being the month of his birthday, so it should be moved to May. As was expected by the more observant followers of PKA, on the day of the trip, while Kyle was driving to the motel where he would sleep the night before entering the woods, he messaged Wings to confirm his attendance, only to receive a response that he wouldn't be coming.
Alright, so I don't know, we were about 40 miles in earlier, now we are like 100 and...
Just Baron, right? Even if it doesn't matter if they have 50 fucking kids together. She can't stand him now. It's obvious. Come on.
62 miles into this trip, and I texted Wings of Redemption, and I said, I'm not gonna, pretty much verbatim, I said, hey buddy, are we still on for tomorrow? Because keep in mind, it's 11 p.m. right now.
It's 15, as I'm seeing from I made the right decision, which I already knew I did. But from audience feedback, people have told me, like, Rich, I don't come to your streams anymore because the text-to-speech was too much. And they were right.
We're supposed to meet at the bait shop at 8:30 a.m., so, 9 hours from right now. And I also included, and also, do you have everything you need? Because I've got extras of a lot of things. And his response...
Is there any lore behind Donald Trump, the bird, and Timcast? Or is, that is just bizarre if there isn't.
Was basically, I'm not coming.
This threw a giant wrench in their plans, and so Kyle got Woody...
I love you, Rich Pritza. Dude, I wish I could watch... Dr. Steve Brill with you guys. There'd be so much commentary. You'd probably get annoyed, be like, Rich, you're talking more than the text-to-speech, so why did you just... But... Oh, God, it's so good.
To call Wings and try to persuade him to come, but to no avail. Jordy had embraced his cowardice wholeheartedly, and there was nothing anyone could tell him to make him change his mind. He eventually rattled off excuses about how, due to his obesity, he would just slow down the other two, and was worried about how dangerous the trip would be. But at the end of the day, if these concerns were genuine, he wouldn't have spent over a month boldly presenting a completely different outlook on the trip, going as far as making fun of Lefty for not going. Just to be clear, despite having prepared for the trip more than Jordy, Woody and Kyle were no rugged survivalists that would be setting the bar high, and Jordy had no...
Wait, hold on. At my work today, I shit you not, some grown-ass man came in wearing a pink bathing suit with high heels. Safe to say that me and everyone else there were traumatized. He left 30 seconds later, probably forgot pants. Was, did you see ass cheeks?
Hope of matching their efforts. At least part of the point of the trip was that the PKA crew were in over their heads and would have to call it sooner or later. Said and done on the very first day of the trip.
Was there at, because the ass cheeks would take it to another level.
Kyle took a swim and accidentally swallowed some creek water that made him vomit for hours, putting the whole unaided...
Wait. Kyle got some water in his mouth that made him barf for out. Oh, Jesus, dude.
Surviving in the woods shtick on hold until he got better. At this point, Wings had already made a number of mistakes that realistically could have cost...
There was cheeks, no. Yes, and bulge. Okay, all right.
Many other people their careers, but somehow he was still afloat. However, this time it was different. Kyle in particular took great offense at his blatant lack of camaraderie. After all...
Isn't that something that would be you have to have a certain dress code where you can't have cheeks showing? Doesn't matter. If a chick in a two-piece bikini goes into certain places, they would kick her out.
These were people with whom Jordy had been podcasting for the better part of a decade and who considered him a relatively close friend. And he was careless enough to only tell them he wouldn't be a part of the survival trip at the very last minute. Kyle considered this to be the straw that broke the camel's back. And his feelings about this situation are evident in that the first video he recorded as he made his way to the wilderness ended...
Well, there's that mission in Dead Island 2 where there's like this like stoner dude that wears panties and you have to help him out. He's like, he'll go help out panties man.
Very abruptly and was noticeably edited because he had cut out the part where he spoke his mind about what Wings had done, presumably with a hefty helping of expletives. In a comment, he explains, "I was pretty pissed off that night, and a little right now actually, but I decided to just cut out about the 2 minutes of this video and a lost video from the next morning at the hotel. What I said was appropriate at the time, but not today, and since I'm uploading it today, I cut it." Over on the PKA subreddit, Kyle explained in better detail what exactly went down, saying, "I have to say I'm done with Wings' bullshit. I texted him and asked him if he was good to go and had all of his gear, and he replied flatly that he wasn't going. Keep in mind, this is only 10 hours before he was supposed to meet us in North Carolina. He didn't give us a month's notice, 2 weeks, 1 week, or even 1 day. Hell, he didn't give any notice. I think if I hadn't texted him, he'd have simply not shown up tomorrow, which is basically what he insinuated later in our conversation. Another thing to consider is that the reason I didn't invite Syndicate is because of the drama that Wings started with him like 2 years ago. So now we're going in with 2 people instead of 3 or 4, and it's all because of him. I was absolutely disgusted when I read his excuses on Skype, and to be honest, I don't consider him a friend anymore. I'll still work with him, but I'll never rely on him or do him a favor ever again. He's the ultimate toxic friend, and that no matter how kind or generous you are to him, he's a heartbeat away from spitting in your face. He's just a bad person. End of story." For Woody, on the other hand, this wasn't as big of an offense, mostly because Woody had different and more serious grievances with Jordy. Specifically, another content creator—
Oh God, I remember Obviously Jesus. People talking about him anyway.
Named Obviously Jesus had said he would do terrible things to—
I mean, I'm obviously Jesus, duh.
Woody's wife and daughter, and yet when he spoke about being depressed and suggested that a trip to Europe or a better gaming rig would help his depressive state, Wings outright gave him money despite what he had said about Woody's family. Surprisingly, this is just one of the instances where Jordy was being friendly.
What about him getting butt-fucked by a bear?
With people who were outright antagonizing Woody. Another COD YouTuber, Thunder Toro, disliked Woody because Woody wasn't as good as he was at COD, but was way more successful. As Woody recalls,
"That's called being jealous and salty."
There was a video in which Toro and his friends say horrible things about Woody's son, prompting Woody to make a video response addressing what was said. Meanwhile, Wings was helping Toro out with search engine optimization, and when Woody called him out on this, Jordy replied, complaining that Woody was making him choose between Toro and him. Mind you, Toro had never helped Wings out in any way, shape, or form, while Woody had been relentlessly defending him for years, and at the time, had offered to fix Jordy's custom-made desk free of charge, all of which highlighted how backwards Wings' priorities were. All of this betrayal and hypocrisy was added to the fact not only had Wings been late to many PKA recordings, but he'd been consistently negative and self-pitying for many of the last editions in which he participated, which culminated in Jordy being permanently kicked off the pod. He hadn't just missed yet another chance to redeem his name and get some positive attention from his audience, he had burned one of the last and most meaningful bridges in his professional life. Ever since it happened, Jordy has been consistently open about how he felt regarding being kicked from the show, and it seems he's self-aware enough to know that it's his fault. However, it's also clear that on some level, Wings still resents both Kyle and Woody for holding him to a standard and revealing
Haven't they had him back on the show a decent amount since then, though?
Just how unwilling to be accountable and improve his life situation he truly was. A month after the survival trip, perhaps noticing how dire his circumstances were becoming, Jordy began the Walk 365 project, vowing to vlog himself walking every day for a year, which once again breathed some semblance of life into whatever was left of his online presence that his diehard followers still cared about. Whether because they truly believe in Jordy, or because the alternative is too grim to even consider, people still held out hope that he was just having a rough time and would eventually get better. Initially, the project showed promise, and unlike his gaming content, which he had already made clear he hated doing, he seemed to genuinely enjoy making these videos and being more active outdoors. After about—
Yeah, that's not going to make people enthusiastic about your content. I fucking hate doing it.
2 months, he experienced a minor setback in his diet and put on 6 pounds. Fortunately, Drew, the personal trainer, re-entered the picture, offering his services pro bono out of genuine fondness for Jordy. Once again, despite his infinite supply of character flaws and shortcomings, Wings manages to be in the good graces of other people who just want to see him do well. The impromptu partnership between them turned out to be remarkably successful, with Drew's inspiration and support motivating Wings to keep pushing forward. On the topic of people being inexplicably generous to Wings, even after being kicked out of PKA, PKA as a host, he would still occasionally appear as a guest, such as in PKA 210 when he appeared together with Drew. By 2015, Wings still struggled with his more pessimistic thoughts about his online presence. When someone on the PKA subreddit suggested he make a podcast of his own since he could no longer be on PKA, he replied, "The problem is that there's no money in podcasting. I hated being on PKA toward the end of it. It was boring, was getting way too professional, and their whole idea that we had to drag the show to 4 hours every week was stupid. We would obviously run out of steam 2 hours into the podcast, and instead of ending it, we would start looking up YouTube videos or attempt prank calls. Podcasting isn't fun in the slightest bit, and the only way I go back into podcasting is money. I am at the point in my life right now where I don't know what to do with my life. I can't kick my eating addiction. I'm really unfit to do any job that requires standing, and I make around 75 cents per 1,000 views on YouTube." The hardest thing to understand is how seemingly self-conscious he is about his ineptitude at holding a regular job, yet how simultaneously unwilling he is to go through the rigmarole of making his online gigs profitable. Sure, podcasting for hours on end is definitely tiresome, but it's better than a lot of alternatives he had, and
yes, that is many of their go-to. I've had it used against me a billion. Still have it used. Like, I got a notification that so was called me a deadbeat dad. I'm like, as I'm at their soccer game. I'm like, yeah, sure, okay.
It's not like he has that many alternatives to begin with. Regardless, the content on his YouTube channel had undergone a somewhat radical transformation, focusing primarily on his workout and lifestyle content. However, the frequency of uploads decreased as he transitioned much of his online activity to Twitch, where he engaged in live streaming. In a Reddit post, Wings gave further details into how dark of a mindset he was in during this time, immediately after being kicked off PKA. "The fact I bitch and cry is because I have no outside medium to talk to. Remember Walking 365? I have people like Keemstar and my own fans who start to berate me and make me feel like what I'm doing isn't good enough. I rarely complain nowadays." You see a post here and there, but it is generally created by the people who ask the questions. I don't stream when I feel bad anymore. And what happens when I do stream? "When are you going to get on PKA? Wings, how much weight have you lost? When are you going to start creating entertaining videos?" I'm at a point in my life where ending it all is an attractive option, and I feel fat and worthless. And when I do vent, I get kicked in the face. I'm sorry I didn't have good parents and the amazing genes you have. You know what stinks? Watching someone else make the money you should be making because they came after you at the right time. What?
Can't blame other people for your shortcomings, though. You need to overcome them. Trust me, I know. Firsthand.
It is even worse, watching your brainchild, which in fairness was the work of 3 people working together.
It isn't even being a good daddy. It's like, you know, I do my thing. You know? It's just funny, like, I'm getting notifications of people calling me a deadbeat dad. I'm like, oh, okay. Actually, no, I was getting in between because my mom and their mom was with them at the soccer game, in between my younger son's match or soccer game and my older ones. I went to go get coffee for him. In 2018, Nevada Republicans voted for a dead brothel owner over a Democrat for state legislator, and was probably the right decision.
Have its fan base turned against you? Despite the endless conveyor belt of excuses and self-pity, Jordy still had a group of loyal followers. However, there was also another group rearing its head within his audience that followed him for entirely different reasons. Like many personalities before and long after him, Jordy had attracted a group of people exclusively interested in watching him so that they could witness his self-destruction and ultimate downfall. While some were your regular run-of-the-mill trolls with a love-hate parasocial relationship with Wings, a minority actually hated him and did their best to make him mad whenever and however they could. For instance, some trolls would make donations during his Twitch streams, hoping to provoke a rage moment that they could clip and upload to YouTube for their own amusement. Anything was fair game. For example, a passing comments about him not liking Pepsi became a running joke, as the trolls flooded him with messages that proclaimed him a Pepsi aficionado. At least that one makes sense insofar as irritating Jordy. Another of his community's staple jokes was to accuse Wings of being a vacuum parts salesman.
What sucking Sam's prepares? Hours of operation depends on my sleep schedule. Ban anybody who says a repair vacuums.
Which I can't really make heads or tails of. It also became common to imitate Wings' distorted and outdated ebonics with phrases like big ups, pimp, though one of the most effective tactics the trolls found to annoy him was to refer to him by names that weren't his. Through personal information-seeking websites online, people found that the name Richard Jordan was associated with Jordy's address, and because of that, they began referring to him as Richard. Likewise, people started calling him Samuel over an instance where Jordy's grandma misspoke during a video and called Jordy Sam on accident.
People were saying they were calling him Richard because of me for a while.
Though these are seemingly insignificant ways to poke fun at him, they were mysteriously good at grinding Jordy's gears, maybe just because he knew who they were coming from. Despite how regularly he streamed and the steady stream of donations he was getting, it wasn't enough to pay the bills, let alone turn a profit, and as time passed, he continued to burn through his savings. Eventually, it got to him mentally. He stopped working out with Drew, and his bad eating habits resurfaced as powerful as ever, leading Jordy to begin 2016 at his heaviest weight ever, back up to beyond the 450 pounds he'd come down from during boot camp a couple of years prior. In his prime, he used to make over $100,000 annually before
Ban anybody who doesn't like wings.
Tax.
He's gotten a lot better from these earlier days, I could say, though, at least from what I've seen.
But by 2017, his Twitch income had diminished to $5,000 a month, an amount he was comfortable with, but eventually it plummeted to half of that, being $2,500 a month on average at best, a far cry from the money he considered necessary for his lifestyle. While many people have to work real jobs to get to that same amount, it fell short of what Wings wanted for himself and made it difficult for him to pay for his sought-after weight loss surgery, which, if done in Mexico as he was planning, could cost him up to $8,000. Determined to raise the funds, he intensified his streaming efforts, but due to his mental state deteriorating proportional to his financial stability, the instances of Jordy losing his temper and breaking down during games became increasingly frequent. Though he managed to persevere.
That's where he broke the monitor. I could tell by he's looking that clip he used.
Through the constant attacks from his detractors, it was at the cost of becoming a constant clip farm that would inevitably get re-uploaded by people who wanted to mock him. With this new surge of cringe and rage moments from Wings, the infamous Sean Ranklin account emerged, which eventually surpassed Wings' own account in popularity, a fact which certainly frustrated and annoyed Jordy to no end. Evidence of this is that the mere mention of Sean Ranklin's name, or any variation of it in Jordy's chat, instantly earns you a ban. Nowadays, if anything of Jordy's is archived, there's a good chance.
Why is the fucking former Prime Minister of the UK there?
The only reason it was archived was because Sean Ranklin clipped it. During this period, Wings unintentionally fostered a community of trolls who stalked him through any multiplayer games he joined, and either team killed him or found some other way to creatively abuse him into buckling under their pressure and giving them clippable moments. This endeavor generated iconic clips like this one, where he's despairing about the money he needed for the surgery.
I really need to make this fucking money. I really wanted to get this fucking surgery, man. I wanted it so fucking bad. I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man. All I wanted to do was, like, I was fucking lonely. I wanted to just stream and have a good time, maybe have a good game.
This shows the shortcoming with... I mean, it's tough to get a following, but at the same time, the internet has allowed people to become like e-celebrities that don't have the right, I guess you could say, psychological fortitude to handle it. I mean, it gets to everybody. It gets to me once in a while. But this is on like a, you know, there's a lot of people it isn't meant for, man, you know? And it could be relentless. And the more you feed into it, the more relentless people become. Trust me, I know firsthand.
I hate my life.
Or this one, in which people keep trolling him by sending him
$15 now, which I think... Notice how much better the flow of this stream is. Notice there's more concurrent viewers. Notice it was the right choice without fucking question. And there's still people that support it. There was plenty of text-to-speech that happened, you know.
Incessant friend requests, and then suggesting ways to prevent the notification from popping up that would never work.
Look here! Look, listen!
That is like the most infamous line from him.
Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about.
Eventually, another troll account surged in popularity in the wake of this era, Liquid Richard, who was solely responsible for the most successful musical renditions of Jordy's highlights, or lowlights.
If you continue to say Richard, whether you're a sub or not, I'm just going to get ready for you for 24 hours. I'm banning anybody trying to give me advice.
But the clips weren't the only thing being compiled. Jordy's wise words were recorded by the scribes of his short-lived subreddit, containing gems such as, "Who needs Pepsi when you can have Pepsi? I'm being accused of being fat. I'm gonna have a surgery and..."
Zero contributions!
Solid Crusader 8 DSP Burger donated $15. Hey Rich, I am really excited for Cyberpunk Update 2.0, especially looking forward on PS5 with Dolby Atmos. First, do you have Atmos speaker set up at home? Cuz that's definitely worth it. Can you do midnight stream for Cyberpunk 2.0 next Friday? Spam sounds.
Maybe. You want spam sounds? We could do spam sounds. Absolutely.
Look here! Look, listen!
Ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. Boing.
By explosion of satisfaction.
Oh, la 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 la. Yes.
There you go.
And I'm gonna have the hair from my nuts put on my face. My nut hair grows like wildfire. I probably do give the best handjobs in South Carolina, so I'm gonna hold that title for a very long time. I can make a girl nut just by kissing her. When she says no 3 times, that means yes.
Oh, no, don't even say that, joking. Oh no.
Obviously, all of this probably upset an already quite irritable Jordy, but especially in retrospect, it seems a lot of it wasn't good fun. People made fun of Jordy for things like smelling his fingers, having a history of occasionally dropping the gamer word, or his addiction to Wendy's chili and the notorious banquet meals. There were, however, more egregious offenses of Jordy's that the trolls rightfully gave him crap about, such as him nonchalantly telling someone he wished his family died in a car crash, or him saying he wouldn't consider pornography with teenagers CP. Which, even after he attempted to explain it away as a shock jock statement, still looks like an awful blemish on his character. However, some trolls crossed the line when they began swatting him, an action seen as an exceptionally low blow within the general online community. While the clip fest on YouTube shattered Jordy's hopes of ever returning to YouTube in full form, the rage moments started to slow down as he got on Lexapro, and the emotional breakdowns when a game didn't go his way transformed into him just sighing in frustration, which instead frustrated the people who wanted to see him lose.
Yeah, if only he had that peanut butter complexion. That ain't working out well for him right now. That motherfucker's banned.
In a spectacular fashion. By early 2018, a debate with Keemstar takes place as their beef briefly reignited after Jordy, during a stream, said Keem was an evil person, and if someone ever deserved to die, it would be him. Perhaps the most important aspect of this whole ordeal is when Keemstar makes an offer of $25,000 if Wings were to get in a boxing ring with him. Not only was it guaranteed money up front no matter how the fight turned out, but who knows what additional revenue he stood to make off of it if the fight was well marketed. And regardless of that, it would certifiably get him the surgery he kept going on and on about. Besides, he's always held a grudge against Keemstar, and this would finally give him an opportunity to physically hurt him IRL. To be completely frank, he was obviously going to lose.
That fucking video of Keemstar is still one of the funny shit.
Considering how much lighter and faster Keemstar inevitably would be in a boxing match, but even then it would be a cathartic experience. At this point in time, Keemstar was relatively hated, so even people who disliked Wings would easily root for him just to see Keem get decked in the face.
LTG is always saying something stupid, man.
But to the dismay of everyone, haters and fans alike, Jordy turned it down, throwing away yet another golden opportunity to improve on his public image by doing something besides sitting inside his room and playing Call of Duty all day. The audience's ire was also inflamed by his contagious excuses for delaying his surgery. Even after miraculously raising the money through donations, he delayed it by changing his tune and saying he wanted to get the surgery done not in Mexico, but in America, where it would be 3 times more expensive. Notwithstanding, it was further postponed when he failed to lose the 50 pounds he had to in order for the surgery to be viable. But by April 28th, 2018, he finally gets it and shortly after loses a whopping 70 pounds, eventually claiming he lost over 150, which is somewhat questionable at face value. Due to the fact that he never got on a scale on video to show his weight, many speculated he lost less weight than he claimed to, with some going as far as saying he didn't have the surgery at all so he could keep all the money to himself. However, judging from how he looked, it was clear he had lost lost some weight, but the amount was hotly discussed. After one of the most intensely negative periods in his entire life, the fact that he successfully got the surgery he always wanted was a breath of fresh air. He did engage in a bit of misdirection since he did end up getting the surgery in Mexico and kept the leftover money for himself, but despite this, many people were happy for him anyway. Coincidentally, it was around this time that Wings' troll communities began to either cannibalize themselves or become inactive as they plain lost interest in following Wings. This loss of cohesion in the troll boot camp might have something to do with something Jordy has claimed.
Remember the Sons of Kojima with Phil? Like, Rich, I know you love trans women. And? But remember the Sons of Kojima? Yeah, they like started doxing each other. That's like, yeah, you're taking the detractorness too far. Like, way too serious. You know what I'm saying?
Claimed multiple times that he's basically
like touch grass.
Extorted the biggest troll channels into paying him a percentage of what they make under threat of copyright striking them into.
You know what really happened with the Big Cheese Crusaders? I know I'm stopping the video now a lot, sorry. I just ignored him.
Oblivion. He said that he makes $1,500 a month off trolls, but of course, like many things Wings says, there's almost no way to confirm if this is true, and given his track record, there's a decent chance he's lying, considering he was also door dashing at this point to make ends meet. While it is sort of a bad omen that just a month after the surgery, he was already getting in calls with his trolls on Discord, especially when giving them attention of any kind makes them more active. Thankfully, this didn't change the overall trend that he was no longer giving them what they wanted on a silver platter. Besides accidentally leaking some of his
Yeah, Wings, if you're going to do it, you got to bring them on your stream. But see, what they would probably someone started playing porn when I had him on here. Remember that? It's like, hey, man, come on. You keep on bitching at me in the chat. Come on the show. And all of a sudden,
personal information while browsing a car website, Jordy spent a while at a safe distance from any serious trouble. According to his Reddit history, he began taking walks again, though this time without vlogging it, and hadn't gained any weight whatsoever since the surgery while losing 2 pounds a week. But as 2020 unfolded, things took another dark turn when his grandmother, lovingly dubbed Gangsta Grandma, got diagnosed with 3 different kinds of cancer. This news dampened the otherwise good direction things were going, so much so that Jordy claimed he was planning to marry someone he'd been on and off with for the previous 6 years, which later would be revealed to be Kelly, with whom he's still together to this day. The reason they hadn't properly started a relationship yet was because she was religious and Jordy wasn't, which would create a problem in case they had children. But as the prospect of having kids became increasingly unlikely due to the health problems both parties had, that particular issue basically...
I love the top hat. Ban anybody who says I'm wearing a top hat.
Faded away.
Yeah, isn't there a video of her like really getting into preaching in like a church or whatever? I ain't religious, I don't know a fucking thing.
Yet, some worrisome aspects around this immediately arise, as during one of his streams, an escort website showed up in the suggested terms. After a post on PKA's subreddit brought attention to it, Jordy replied by saying, "You guys were sending hookers to my house. They told me where they came."
What? I can't talk, I just had fucking 3 penis pumps sent to me.
From, and I looked at...
You can't grow a penis pump that when it's flaccid, it's like a belly button, whoever sent it, so, which is probably the reason they sent
the website to see how many girls were on it, to get an idea of how many...
Yeah, 3, I have them right here. Imagine I got swatted right now and the cops come in here, sir, what are these? Oh, those are my 3 penis pumps. Why do you have 3? I don't know, I just have them. Would you like one, officer? Take one for your troubles, it's unused.
To deal with. As much as I doubt that Jordy was hiring prostitutes this deep into his money issues, this is not a very good explanation. Regardless, some of Jordy's haters became obsessed with ruining his life to the point that one of them discovered who his wife-to-be was through Facebook and telling them every bad thing about Jordy they could conjure. From sending the YouTube clips of Jordy saying crazy shit and raging, to telling them he was only marrying her for money. These actions culminated in the marriage being temporarily called off, which obviously upset Wings, and sparked wide speculation that the marriage falling apart would cause him to relapse and start stress eating and beat the surgery. Thankfully, Jordy and his fiancée eventually reconciled, and the wedding plans were back on track. However, once again, this brief moment of joy is almost instantly followed and overshadowed by a meme that began circulating online, depicting the couple as if they were serial bank robbers.
Police say a man and a woman have been busy robbing businesses on the Northwest
Yo, this is another level of fucking trolling, dude. Watch this. I won't talk. Just, I'll let it play out. That's what should happen.
side.
Those officers were actually on their way to yet another robbery call out on Culebra Road near Loop 1604.
I'll let him explain it. I'm dying to. I'll let Turkey Tom explain it.
Although the meme is obviously fake,
it is too far. It is, but it is funny. It shouldn't have been done, but it doesn't make it not funny.
Upon some cursory investigation, it still caused Wings real-life trouble. The sheer attention this very effective meme was attracting led people to begin, once again, unearthing and sharing the old PKA and gaming clips of Jordy, saying extremely offensive and insensitive things, and making disturbing comments about minors and the age of consent.
I did say the age of consent should be 12. The age of consent should be 12.
Oh yeah, this is a bad take. A real bad one.
Why don't you make yourself at home here?
This time around, the trolls figured out that they could one-up themselves. Instead of just besmirching his name to the people of the same community as him, or bluntly harassing him directly, they hatched the evil plan to start using his name and image to do terrible things to random people in real life, such as sending racist messages to BLM chapters near the area where Jordy actually lived. However, it would take a while for this
Oh my god.
plan to yield results, as in the same time period, the beloved gangsta grandma finally passes away due to complications with her cancer, which granted Jordy a grace period, as even the trolls recognized this was going to be hard on him, considering she had pretty much raised him. Later on in the same year, he was suspended from Twitch.tv, and many speculated that he had started to put back on weight. Wings also began taking Effexor along with Lexapro, which might be contributing to the hypothetical weight gain. As 2021 begins, his situation doesn't improve much. He has one particularly awful bout of streaming in which he neglects his crying wife and fails to attend his grandmother's remembrance event in favor of playing Dark Souls. More evidence of his relationship struggles start to surface. Specifically, his wife's flirtatious DMs with one of Jordy's Discord mods leak, and they're confirmed as real by Wings himself, who reacted to them. After this, a period of relative calm ensues, only to be once again
That's bizarre.
shattered as people intensify their attacks. Wing starts having the police show up to his house multiple times on accusations that he'd been abusing his dog Bongo, or over people impersonating him on TikTok, pretending that he was a pedophile or kidnapper. Amidst
people have go way too far, man. They get too engrossed in this shit.
this chaos, pictures of his genitalia.
Like, you don't have to like the guy. You don't have to like me. You don't have to like whoever you don't like. Fine. But just go on. You know how many motherfuckers I can't stand on this website? Plenty. Am I going to, like, show up to Pat the NES Pug's doorstep? Am I going to get, like, the cops sent to his house? No.
Sent years prior, leak, leading to more trouble with his wife's family, and Jordy expressing his insecurity about it while streaming with his wife. It's worth noting how infinitely tolerant Kelly is of not just everything Jordy does, but also the insanely vile things that his chat says about them. I don't know if this is wholesome or if she's out to lunch to the point where she's inoculated to the abuse. In any event, despite the rocky moments, their relationship seems pretty stable, which goes a long way to keep Wings sane and operational. However, online things are a lot less peaceful. Jordy gets a series of posts made about him on the subreddit r/IamATotalPOS to further denigrate his image. Though to be fair, this is done exclusively through the employment of things he said while on public streams. As this succession of hardships continued, Wings faced yet another setback when he got banned by DoorDash, losing one of the last potential sources of conventional livelihood he had, and consequently causing him to be even more dependent on the stream of income he got from streaming.
Yeah, that's the one thing downside of being a public figure of any size, literally and metaphorically. Be tough to find a job doing anything.
However, him no longer being a
like, in some cases it'd be tougher, it'd be easier as a fucking convicted felon to find a job.
The driver for DoorDash surely didn't prevent a flurry of DoorDash deliveries.
Depending on what you're a convicted felon for, obviously.
From being sent to his house relentlessly, which understandably bothered his wife a lot. Around the end of 2021 and the beginning of 2022, Jordy had his PSN get hacked twice, and the second time this happened, the hackers demanded he join their Discord server and talk to them in order to get it back. Rarely is a lolcow milked so viciously. Jordy obliged and antics ensued, as you can probably imagine. The call with the hackers was eventually joined by Tipster, of all people.
Well, okay.
And once again, Keemstar, who seems to be...
Well, that's not shocking.
...present in all significant moments of Jordy's life for some mysterious reason. Keemstar...
Because he's fucking Keemstar, man. He's rich, he's old, and he has nothing else to do. So he's just... Keemstar has always entered the chat.
Truly is the angel of death. Another moment happened around this time, with Jordy's longtime neighbor giving an interview online
oh, this asshole.
purportedly to expose what a truly horrible individual Wings was behind the cameras, as if the stuff in front of the camera wasn't enough to get people to hate him. However, Aaron, the neighbor, eventually apologized and retracted his statements in a very strange stream with Wings. Though he said he was sorry and that he was either lying in the interview, or it had been highly edited to make Jordy look bad, many of the claims he made about Jordy were pretty much unexplained. One particularly egregious accusation involved Jordy having done something to his sister, but upon release of the full uncut interview, it turned out all that had taken place was that Wings had made a rude comment about his sister stinking during puberty, which is pretty fitting for a guy as tone deaf as him, but if he was...
Yeah. And from what I hear, according to other members of PKA, Wings, contrary to popular belief, is a very hygienic guy. He may be large, but his largeness is clean.
As a teenager when he made that comment, I think it's not a big deal. In the middle of 2022, one of the troll campaigns used Jordy's likeness to claim he was a teacher named Bernie Gores that
These fucking people, man.
sacrificed himself to save...
End the poll. Yeah, I think, I made a terrible decision. Absolutely horrible decision. I'm going to make text-to-speech $1. Fuck no. Could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine?
Save the lives of kids at the shooting in Uvalde. This one got so big, the New York Times wrote an article covering it. To be honest,
great journalism.
As far as trolling goes, this is one of the best examples, as they just falsely make him out to be a hero. Feeling misunderstood and wrongly judged as a bad person over the clip material of him on YouTube, Jordy took to Reddit to clear the air once more. I'm tired of seeing this narrative that I'm the scum of the earth. Did I get upset at people in video games? Yes. Did I say a lot of edgy stuff on a comedy podcast? Yes. Do any of these things make me a terrible human? No. I've never hurt anyone or broken any laws. Every chance I had a chance to help someone, I've usually taken it. There's a reason why most people's grievances with me almost all stem from Call of Duty. I'm a poor sport and super competitive, but it doesn't make you a bad person. A bad person is someone who consistently attacks people's ability to support themselves while being cheered on by the dregs of society. An army of neets that have convinced themselves that
the hell are neets?
Myself is the reason they're not doing anything in life. I helped mold communities and gave many major channels their start. I always wanted to highlight people who had something creative to bring to the community, even if I wasn't good at it myself. The sad reality is, I'm a fat man who's a recluse that's trapped in a situation because of taxes and work gaps. I spent a lot of time needing to be medicated and wasn't, and now I'm paying the price. I'll say this one more time, so hopefully it hits home. If you are 22 years old reading this, you were 10 when I lost a syndicate, and you were 11 when the vast majority of the edgy things I said were said. It's been 8 years since I was a PKA host. I don't think I'm a bad person, and it hurts my feelings to get this narrative. I'll let you guys be the judge of the legitimacy of this post, but, I mean, there are some reasonable points made, in my opinion. It's worth noting this post got almost
no education, employment, or training. You talk about Wings.
Almost 2,000 upvotes on the PKA subreddit, and as attention on Jordy spiked up again, both positive and negative, fans of PKA began asking Jordy to return to the podcast.
I'm not here to conversate. If either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
But at the time, they had no interest in reconciling with Wings to the point of having him back on as a host. In July of the same year, Jordy reported that his videos were being falsely copyright claimed.
Well, depending on... Dude, you have to understand, when you are in the Screen Actors Guild, there's a lot of people that are living paycheck to paycheck. It ain't... Just because you're in that guild doesn't mean you're like fucking... I don't know, William Dafoe, the first person I could think of. You know, a lot of people are like, yeah.
And even though...
Yeah, what is NEET?
YouTube wasn't his main thing anymore, he still occasionally uploaded there, and having someone use copyright strikes to abuse your channel is one of the most annoying things that can happen to you on the platform. If you get 3 copyright strikes, it can actually jeopardize your channel's standing. Luckily for him, his channel managed to survive, and amidst these difficulties, an idea emerged, one potential path to actual redemption in the public eye. Well, either that or the last straw that would forever seal his fate. With Keemstar's help, he was offered the opportunity by Misfits to fight another widely disliked figure, Boogie2988, for 10 grand each. After trading a few playful insults online, the time came for a fight to take place. From the moment Jordy appeared, he was already visibly more confident than Boogie, as Wings rapped during his walkout into the ring and proceeded to pummel Boogie to a pulp, winning in the first round. As much as there are
everyone called,
genuine reasons to dislike him, many people saw this moment as Jordy's redemption, and to be honest, I can't blame them. For a 400-pound depressed and anxious man, this is the closest thing to glory. He celebrated the win by asking for a PKA reunion, and ever since then, no particularly negative event has taken place in Jordy's life besides a kidney stone that he safely passed. And since then, he also managed to get a decent career opportunity. Keemstar has been throwing around the idea of a lolcow podcast for over a year now, but never managing to get the cast together. The pitch was for Wings of Redemption, Boogie2988, and Darkside Phil.
And now I'm gonna masturbate, and now I'm gonna masturbate, and now I'm gonna masturbate, and now I'm gonna masturbate.
And he looks hard to be the host, with it being a talking point on streams and podcasts for a while now.
We're trying to put together a show, that lolcow podcast.
Oh, my favorite people. I love them. Mwah.
That's the Keemstar pitched, and then Phil's like, oh no, I don't want to work with Keemstar. I don't want a $50,000 paycheck. I don't want to pay off all my debts and taxes. I'd rather be miserable. I'd rather sit in a corner and cry all over myself, you know?
Shortly after his fight, the podcast was officially announced, although DSP was kicked off the roster for not responding to emails. With the show now featuring Wings, Boogie, and Tommy C, it seems like a decent opportunity for them to produce some content, both for old viewers who are rooting for their success, and trolls who would want to clip their podcasts for content to milk and post to Kiwi Farms. And with backing from Keemstar, this is a pretty promising opportunity. Let's hope that Jordy keeps up this short winning streak. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
That's a heartwarming ending. All right, let me go. That fucking thumbnail that Jay made for me. Listen, I have to piss real quick. I'll be right back. Here is Phil fapping. Sorry, guys. When I went to go piss, I wanted to check on my boys, and they were both still awake. And I was like, what are you doing still awake? And I was like, I want someone to snuggle. I'm like, so go, they call him Peepa. I'm like, go snuggle Peepa. My younger one, so I had to get that situated. So, my apologies about the long break. But that's another benefit. Like, when they're here, and they should have been asleep, when they're here, I have people that can watch them so I could still get stuff done and, you know. Rich, how much to be beardless for a month? I don't know. Let me think about it. My brain can't compute that right now. Maybe Michael's like, I want to snuggle you. I'm like, Daddy's working. I can't snuggle you. Right? Like, snuggle Peepa. You did it last time. I won't know. And then he actually wanted to. So, yeah, let's game now. I think it's time to game. Don't know about Dark Watch, but we'll game. Oh, we'll play games. We'll definitely play games. Not Pippa. Well, he actually likes snuggling Pippa the pug, too. Oh, I can actually talk for a little bit. Fuck it. Then we'll do some games. People are tired of Dead Island 2, man. People are tired of Dead Island 2. Pippa's the pug that we have. Secure with Dark Souls. Jesus Christ. He's a Chihuahua, Lyoko. Bruno's a Chihuahua. Chihuahuas are Chihuahuas. Like, they're territorial. He's not, like, vicious, though. Like, he won't... There's some Chihuahuas that you even, like, look at them, they'll fucking bite you. Like a... Hey, let's... No, I don't have the Switch here right now. I was going to say, fuck it, I will play Pokemon. The Switch is hooked up. I got to hook it up. I'm going to have to buy... There's like a super nuclear... I think it could do 4K 120, but that doesn't matter. I'm streaming here. It's at 1080p 60. But it's like an HDMI switch with like 8,000 different HDMI ports on it. Because it'll just be so much easier. Dude, if I had an Amico, even if it was a prototype, I'd absolutely play it. I'd absolutely play it. What do you need also? Finnegan Fox. Isn't it like that's like another game literally on Steam? Because another thing I want to do here is hook up a gaming PC. What a green screen? I don't have a green screen in here. I used to. God, you have all Dante's Inferno. Ooh. Dude, the Earthworm Jim game was a crock of shit. The Earthworm Jim game, all that was is they could have made that shit in Flash. He ran back and forth on a beach. God, you're naming all these fucking good games. I would play Symphony of the Night. The trailer was a joke. The trailer was just to say people wanted to play GTA. Like the remakes or the OG one? OG? OG? Dude, Dante's Inferno 2 would be badass. I mean, they're all rich at the game towards the end, which may very well be because I didn't beat that game. People like saying like the second half of Dante's Inferno is kind of weak. Okay, fine. Fair enough, it could be. But they rebooted, I guess you could say, Lords of the Fallen, And that first game is considered a fucking Souls clone piece of garbage. You know? So why not remake Dante's Inferno? It's still a savage gameplay. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Red Dead Redemption actually would be a good idea. God, you have so many fucking good ideas for games to play. You're pissing me off. That makes sense. Yo, when does Plumbers be next week? Oh, we're definitely playing that. We're definitely playing that. The Heisenberg star system? See, I will admit from what people are telling me, it just, God, to play 20 hours to get into a game. It sounds like something I would fuck with. Let's see how my new beat is doing, actually. Then we'll, I don't know. Maybe I will play some. I think Deadman would be happy with that. Some old GTA. I don't think anyone ever turns down GTA. Alright, so. Let's see how my beat is doing. By the way, if you want to see. Because I'm going to be producing more lately. Because it keeps me from losing my mind. Subscribe to my music channel. Here. Let's see how this is doing. You know, it's funny, I like the new track more than I like this one now. That's always how it goes, though. So let's see. Newest first, because top comments. I see you, Rick. I'm going to take that as a compliment. Doped. That. I think that's not going to lie. I didn't have big expectations, but you blew me away. Holy fuck. That's a hell of a compliment. When someone's like, you know what? I'm going to say this nicely, but I expected you would suck dick at music production, but you actually blew me away. That no pun intended. What are the likes to dislikes? What are the likes to dislikes?
Check, 1, 2.
It is only 4 dislikes. Wow. I'll be damned. Oh, why are there ads on it? I don't make... Oh, I guess maybe because of the sample that's in it. Who cares? Let them take their money. Who gives a shit? I don't care. Now, Deadman, let's keep it real. The 200 was for me to stay on till 1 a.m. Then you brought in Dark Watch. With my, if I'm wrong about that, people let me know. I have to do the fit. That is the last piece of the puzzle. Then I have to worry about scripting. See, that's a video that literally is probably going to come out like a year from now. I'm just being honest with you. Oh, yeah, YouTube just modified. Well, I said I would do 200 to stay up till 1 a.m. Then he saved the 200 and added it in the dono. But fine, I'll play some more of the game. And then we'll move on to something. I will play some more. I'll play like an hour of it. How about that? I'll do another, I think, fairly fair concession with you. Even though the game's pissing me off. But this is the other record I worked on. I don't know. I think a lot of you heard it already. I'll show you my older shit, then we'll get to that. I'm on till 1, so. Save fun. Here. This is the intro. Redfall will be, but fine. So if you want to go check that out, it's doing fairly fucking well. Let me, what's my older shit on here? I don't really like anything here, minus this one. Oh, man. Yeah, this is a couple years ago. How did this one do? See, the drums are too... This one, I agree. The drums are too heavily compressed. The drum is actually getting trounced right now by a limiter. I can hear it. Oh, wow. 1.8 likes, 48 dislikes. That people like that, too. Okay, people like my shit. That's a cool feeling. I'm working on another track right now. The track I'm working on is not that. That's Phil. That's the Fab song, which I should be working on, too. This is it. I'm going for Griselda type shit, because that's what I'm feeling right now. Band Chuck E. Cheese, what they do. Acid Pro 11 I'm using. It's funny because you look at that and it looks, to get this to where it was a fucking, it was like putting Legos together blindfolded. But yes, it's Birds Pro 11. It is Birds Pro 11. So, where is my... It should be right behind me. Oh, there it is. Xbox controller. I am going to make a rule.
0 contributions.
Kane's Corner donated $15. That heavily compressed drum beat is still better than Unity's stock price right now.
Is it? Wait, it's dropping more? Is it? I thought it was done dropping. Seggy Melons is messaging me. Oh, dear God. Well. Thank you. So, all right, let's get this set up. Is my Xbox on? Please make sure it's working. Hey, it's working. Cool. Let's hope there's no audio issues where it, because it should, let me click something. Why is there no sound? I should be hearing the sound, but I am not. Why? Yeah, it's monitor and output. Why am I not hearing anything? I'm not hearing a fucking thing. Jay's thing is there. I see it circling. Goodbye, Jay. I may have to do the good old-fashioned shut down OBS, and I'll be back in 30 seconds. You know how this goes, dead man. You hear it. I don't hear a fucking thing. I've heard of the Chemical Brothers. I don't know if I ever listened to anything from them. So, yeah, be right back. Got to refresh. Guarantee you that's the issue. Does it every time. 30 seconds. Yep, now I hear it. So weird. Oh, OBS, how I loathe you sometimes. And I'm back. Yep, now I hear it. Hopefully restarting it too means you won't hear an echo, but I might be asking for OBS. OBS should be doing what it's designed to do. That's asking too much. Yeah, it's just what can I do about that? You know? Don't you dare say you can't hear it. I did pee myself, thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot. All right. Yeah, the hard drive's fine. It was just the emulator being weird. Oh, this fucking game. You want me to play it because you know it pisses me off. That's why. You think I'm stupid? Don't tell me you're here at Echo. I mean, it's not... I won't have to shut down anything. If you are, I'll just have to mute something. Press start. It's funny how you remember the save file and I don't. There's Echo! Yes! There's Echo! It's no big deal. Here. Crisis averted. Echo's gone now, right? Fucking hell, that's loud. Yeah. No big deal. It's not like it's not like I'd have to shut down the stream for that. It's just if someone donates through StreamLabs, you won't hear it. That's all. That's and you won't hear the sound effects right now, which some of you might be relieved by that on my soundboard. Single player. This is where we're at right now, right? Wait. Why are you... Is this it? I don't want to fuck anything up. Single player. Yes. That's it. Okay. You know what? I'm going to be a bitch. I don't care. I am a bitch, and I'm proud of it. What the fuck is going on? Why am I floating?
It looks like a good sniping spot up ahead.
Oh, wow. A sniper rifle is conveniently placed here. Ah! Ah! How do you change weapons? I forgot. Rich, how are you handling your penis withdrawal? Well, I have to use one of the penis pumps, dude, to figure it out. Listen, stop moving around. No, I don't want the goddamn Redeemer. How do you change the weapon in this game? I forgot. I haven't played this in a while. Ah, there we go. Cool.
We've got to find the Deadlight Prism before Lazarus gets it.
Jumping is that way. Cool. Okay. Honestly, if I'm gonna get old...
There it is.
What?
The prism. Hurry. Stay near the prism. It'll restore your vampire powers.
Listen. Stare at my ass. That repairs my powers too. Oh wow, they're really not aggressive. Maybe I should go up to the higher difficulty. Oh yeah. Listen, raise difficulty. Listen, shave my ass. Shave it again. Then put cocoa butter on it. Can this goddamn thing move out of my way? Listen. You know what, you son of a bitch? Where is it? Wait, you can't change it? Red Dead Revolver was pretty. There's another. Think about it. Red Dead Revolver was what led to Red Dead Redemption. Fun fact: that was actually a Capcom game that Capcom kind of was like, eh. So I believe Rockstar bought the rights to it and made it their own thing. Now Red Dead Revolver was pretty meh, but that led to Red Dead Redemption, which then led to Red Dead Redemption 2. Have a good night, Maury. Yeah, it was Capcom. So they took they took the baton and ran with that shit, huh? I have gun on here. Maury, yeah, maybe I'll do a GTA game after this because everyone wants that. I've never played gun. You know what, though? Rockstar did a better job with Red Dead Redemption than Capcom, in my opinion. Not that Capcom's not a talented development company, but they don't have a talented development team, but it's just not their, you know. Those are like those dudes from Serious Sam. Yeah, remember the first time I did this, I didn't see the minigun or chain gun? Is that all the motherfuckers? Okay. Wait, no. Did he really play it on easy, or were people trolling him and he was playing on normal difficulty and they were saying easy? Because he's really defensive about that. Like, who cares? Have fun with the game. Have fun with your audience. If you're playing on easy, if you're playing on the hardest difficulty, just have fucking fun. That's what it's about. He was playing on easy. I thought he was playing on hard. Well, according to Phil, he was playing on hard. It was ridiculous. It depends on the game. I'll play on normal. Obviously, with the Souls game, you have no option, but that's kind of the charm of Souls games. So you have to get good. Again, it depends on the game. Depends on what mood I'm in. You know? I'm making this channel great again. Yeah, I like I said, I think the right choice, since a lot of people were saying it to me, was to ease back on the text-to-speech, which... What is DSP crying about? I was about to say, like, am I missing something? Because this is getting quite repetitive. Oh, I was looking to run like it was Call of Duty. Yeah, and I like I said to you, I got it, man. Like, I was like, yikes. You know. It was out of control. Talk to the scientist. Well, he's staring at me awkwardly, so I kind of don't have a fucking choice, do I? Well, this is a 6th-gen game, man. They didn't have the same polygon real estate to work with, you know?
The ends
Also,
the means.
I think it was DirectX 8 that the Xbox original one ran on. Oh, I have to talk to you again?
The ends justify the means, regulator.
See the Weapon Master. Okay. The fuck is the... Alright, and where is this Weapon Master? Ah!
Well, ate we the cat's ass.
Did you ate the cat's ass? What the fuck did he just say?
Think you can handle this?
I don't know. You haven't shot crossbow. No, fuck the crossbow.
Target
Shotgun.
shotgun's good for this job.
Thank you. Proceed to the ghost store. I'm guessing this is the ghost store? Isn't like the Lolcow podcast already like they did like 2 episodes and it's DOA? Shit, they made the Exposed podcast seem like it had a fucking 10-year run. I should return to that one day. One step at a time. Oh, the shotgun sucks in this game. That was a bad choice. I forgot.
Burial ground. It looks like the dead aren't resting in peace.
What an unresponsive, numb shotgun. Yuck.
Look for another way through.
Aren't I supposed to kill that fucking thing? Oh, press A. Don't shoot it. Good. No, I'll be good. Yeah. Sorry, I shouldn't have been shooting you. Listen, go through the hole. Is that where I'm supposed to go? The hole? Wait, no. That was not the choice I wanted to... Okay. Nope, that's not where... Okay. Can I just jump on the hole? No. It's all about the hole. Oh, I see it over here. There's something, right? Can I go through this hole? That would be a no. Ah, these OG shooters, man. When you got lost, they were just like, you know what? Fuck you. Enjoy. It's got to be something with this, right? Oh, great. I got Redeemer ammo. Well, oh, hey, here's a hole. Here. Oh, wait. See? There's dramatic effects happening, so that means I'm in the right direction. God, it was like just part of the background. Yeah, this shotgun sucks dick. Period. End of discussion. That's the tweet. Yeah, you're not as tough as... Even on normal difficulty, you aren't that bad. I am out of ammo, though. That is great. That is fantastic. What is that throw? What are both of those throws? What are they? Can you die already? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The fuck is she talking to me? Oh. The fuck? That's the way I already went. So, common sense would tell me. The fuck is that? Am I supposed to blow up the rocks? Am I supposed to fart in my own face? Well, since there's nowhere to fucking go there, who's shooting me? Oh, hi, motherfuckers. All right. Didn't they say for a while they were going to bring back time splitters and then that never happened? Like Crytek, weren't they going to do it? Cool. Did Dark Watch on the PS2 run at 60 FPS? Just curious. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, I couldn't picture the PS2 running this game at 60. I mean, it doesn't look impressive now, but back then this was. How am I at a checkpoint when I'm in the same fucking spot I was before? Okay, whatever. I'm going the right way. That's all that matters. The fuck? Is this a shot? This is a shotgun. Sure. I will take you. Even though you're fucking terrible, but that's okay. It's okay that you're terrible sometimes.
This is it. Hold your ground. Head down that passage.
Head down my hole. I think I have escaped from Butcher Ban here. That's actually pretty graphically impressive for its time, too. I would argue maybe even more so than this. Sounded like she was orgasming. Mystic Armor. View power menu. This forwards superior armor against attacks. Oh, I didn't mean to. I shouldn't have killed her. Oops. Yeah, I won't kill the innocent villager this time. I almost did again, though. That was pretty funny.
Careful. Something's coming.
Oh, you can't hear it anyway. I was gonna hit I'm gonna come. But of course, because OBS is being shit. Controller's pretty solid, man, for an old Xbox controller I bought off eBay used. It's a real one, though. I didn't want to get no knockoff shit. The knockoffs are so fucking bad. Oh shit, where am I? Can I get out?
Watch out.
Thank you. Great advice.
People were allies of the Dark Watch.
Okay, I guess I'm killing all of them. God, the shotgun sucks. Look. I'm playing Call of Duty in the PS. Oh, I forgot they made it for that and still able to get full lobbies. My hack Vita can spoof PSN and download any Vita game to play. That's pretty badass. And there's still lobbies in there, huh? Well, you know what? Like I showed with my Wii U video, there were still people playing Black Ops 2. Blow up that fucking thing. Sure.
Find some cover. Go, go, go.
Am I going the right way? I have no fucking clue. I will take that. Yeah, you suck, so I am going to take you. I have no idea where I'm going, but that's fine. Could this be the way? Could it not? I hear, like, people attacking me. Jesus. Oh, that's great. Yeah, lady, give me a hint. Where am I going here? Down this hole? Well, at least I got something in the hole. Guessing here. Here we go. Yeah, it's so weird they never came out with COD Mobile for Switch. You would think that would have been an easy W for them, money-wise.
It's Judgment Day.
Yeah, you know how I know the text-to-speech thing was a good choice? There's still over 500 people here watching me game. That never happens. Ever. Just keeping it real with you. Everyone's usually like, Rich is... I mean, I lost people. They're like, oh, fuck, Rich is gaming? Seriously? Oh, wow. You can really take a beating. Okay. I had like full... Did I miss something? Oh, that was like supposed to happen. Alright, no it wasn't. Never mind. I was incorrect. What is going on? I'm confused. Rail rocket? I know there's more of these motherfuckers. Where are they? They look at me, I'm dead. Where the fuck are you going? Holy shit. Dude, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is annoying. Jesus Christ. I see another one of you motherfuckers. Where you at? So I have to keep killing these fucking things? That's how the bar goes down? Fuck you. And this is easy? Yeah, it's definitely a 6th-gen shooter, that's for shit sure. Holy shit. Where's that grenade launcher? Boy, I'm gonna need it. It's not even doing anything to it. It's not even doing anything. It's like, oh, that tickled. Thanks. What is in there? What is in there?
They're attacking from behind.
That's what Bill Gates did to my ass. Where is this behind you speak of?
Nice shot, outlaw.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, well, I'll make sure not to shoot you like I did the other. Oh no! Oh, okay. And that's a AAA game too, Lyoko. Isn't that fun? Like I was saying before, remember the now CEO of Unity used to be the CEO of EA, and he wanted to charge people to get more ammunition. This is back in 2011. Just shows you the guy's mindset. You're out here. Where are you? Hi. Come on. Fuck that weapon in the ass. I'm done with it. It's shit. And these fucks too? Can we stop with the floaty shit? Jesus. You could hit Y to go back down. I just remembered that. Oh yeah, it was A to go back down. Never mind. God damn it. This just feels like filler at this point. All right, yeah, I get it. How did he die and not her? Huh? No, the fucking... Dude, any explosive weapon. Oh my god, get away from me. Jesus Christ.
Watch out, there's more.
Oh, no shit.
You have to make a stand.
No shit. Where am I going? There's the rocket launcher, but... Oh my god. I'm out of fucking ammo. God damn it. But I got plenty of shit ammo. Oh, I want the carbine. No, I want the fucking carbine. Well, this is getting weird. Where are you at? Oh no, do not fall down that hole. Where are you at? There's like one more left. I can tell by the fucking health bar.
him. There's hope for you yet.
Well, okay. Where the fuck do I... Okay. Yeah, it was so tedious. It's just... That was too long. Listen, talk to my ass. Alright, let me piss real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, let's not run over the cord of this controller. Oh man, I'm surrounded by penis pumps. Talk to the scientist, so fuck the scientist.
This will keep you alive.
Our cycles of urination are in sync, sir. Choose a weapon for your next mission. I'm gonna
Sniper
go with
rifle's
this.
perfect for a blood-sucking, shadow-hugging, low-down vampire rat like you.
All right, shut the fuck up.
We make a...
What the fuck is going? Okay.
Got a bunch of scientists back at the Citadel eager to get after this one.
Do something short range until I know what's going on.
Hang on, Cross. We're weeding out some undesirables. Go find the Sarge.
This just keeps getting worse. Talus letting the troops run wild.
Ran up a couple of regulators and cleaned
It's
up
right
the north
there.
side of town. There's a weapons stockpile over in the jail.
Clear enemies on the side of town. Sure. Put my mic closer to me. Philip Burnell is a man. Yeah, I'm ready. I guess I'm ready. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to expect.
Snipers, up high!
1 second, I see the super chats on the screen. Just, fuck these things in the ass. I gotta say, I like that jumping mechanic in this. And then you hit A to come down. It's a nice, interesting way to dodge. Alright. Have you ever played Area 51? No, I wonder if I have that on here and I've wanted to play it. I remember it was a pretty decent shooter for the time, and the main character was voiced by David Duchovny. Really? It may be a fun one to play on stream on the OG Xbox. Yeah, and I have it like in a semi-permanent position too. I also have the PS3 under there with the 8 billion games. I should probably play that too. What's the rule for a lube when jerking off to a stallion? Do horses enjoy lube, or do they prefer a dry yank? Wet and squishy or dry and itchy? I would say wet and squishy. Who would want a dry and itchy cock? It just kind of goes without saying. Nothing better than when your cock is chafing you. Am I done over here? Am I... No, I'm not. Listen. Really? No more ammo? Oh, this gun sucks. Sure. Where are you at? Joy, just what I needed. More Redeemer ammo.
Fall back to the hotel.
I feel like I'm just playing a horde mode. It's kind of like, it was so good, I don't know, it's kind of like tailing off now. Regroup at the hotel. Where the fuck is the hotel? I'm out of ammo? Really? Completely? Fuck you. Where is this fucking hotel you speak of? Yeah, I will take that carbine. Thank you. Get out of the fire, dude. Oh, is that the hotel? Yes. Oh boy, I am running out of health. I am running out of health. Oh my god, go, go. Run, Forrest, run. Oh, come on. Really? Regroup. At least I know where the hotel is now, I think. There it is. Can't go down there again, or I'll... Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? Can I regenerate something? That'd be great. God damn it. Fuck off. And I have no ammo for that. Great. So I have a fucking pea shooter. Great. Need a fucking carbine. Oh, dude, this is nuts. Can I get the fucking carbine? Thank you. I really wish I had more powerful weapons than this, but whatever. I guess that's kind of the point. Saw another one down here. I'm stuck in... What the hell? I was just like floating. But not because of the jump. God, it's so fucking tedious. Fuck off. Are we, Okay. Fucking some of these guys are bullet sponges, too. Jesus. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Did you realize that Mitsubishi was I think they were trying to make a 65-inch tube TV? I forgot to say the rest of it. but there was reliability issues. It never came to market, and it was shocker, breaking news, fucking heavy. Color me shocked. A 65-inch or 60-inch tube TV. Yeah, I'll be a good guy. Yeah, dude, we're still over 500 people. For now, anyway, while I'm gaming. And playing an old game. Need I say any more about the text-to-speech? Let's go. That never happens. Well, it was since the text-to-speech was rampant, it stopped happening, I should say.
Get on into the saloon.
Not that I gamed that much back then. What am I doing? Listen.
Well, well, well. If it ain't the cavalry. Tyler said we gotta hold the saloon.
Yeah, well, things were built better. Fight alongside and defend the saloon. Okay, well, I'm here. Let's go.
Damn quiet out here.
I'll take the carbine as a backup. Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
They're coming from the right.
What's right? Okay, alright. The fuck does that weapon do? Oh my god. Ooh, you got a shotgun? Yeah, I'll take that instead, even though it sucks ass too. Where are you motherfuckers? That is a really bad aim. Holy fuck.
Snipers, up high.
Great. Can I go anywhere up here? What the hell?
You ain't half bad for a damn bloodsucker.
And all right, so I saved. All right.
More of them. Watch out on your left.
What fucking... Okay. God, it has like the shit Dead Island 2 grenade throw. That's one thing that pisses me off about Dead Island 2. Are the fucking grenades. Or whatever you have. The explosive shit. For $105,900, would you recommend a 2K 140-inch? No. I know that does exist, though, I'm pretty sure, right? That is insane. Doesn't LG have some insanely... Oh, good thing I had my shield.
Of evil in that barn.
I would agree with you. What fucking barn are we talking? This one. Okay, great. Oh, fuck me in the ass, huh? Mark of Evil has been destroyed. Are you playing COD Black Ops 2? Are you in a match? Turbo, are you in a match? God, that grenade throw is obnoxious. No, you piece of shit. Exit through the building at the top of the top of the street. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, yeah, but you also have, like, as a guy who has a projector in his living room, it's kind of nice to have the big screen. Yeah, okay, you lose the pixel density. Agreed. You're 100% right, but you got to kind of weigh it out. Do you want the pixel density or do you want the size? Okay, you're all pointing here, so I guess this is where I need to go. You couldn't... 6th gen fucking games.
Folks are supposed to be holding out in the church. Meet you there.
Make your way through the church. Well, okay.
More of them.
Fuck these things. Look at that grenade throw. It's so bad. Guess I gotta throw down. Even I lower. Here, I am like pointing to the fucking ground. Oh, we kiss.
Behind you. Snipers up high.
I can tell. Well, holy shit. I want that shit. Go up there. Really? I can't get up there? Fuck you. What the hell? I'm pointing at it's pointing right at its fucking head. Thank you very much, Chris Chance, Phantom Bottle. And I appreciate you liking the new record. I want that fucking sniper rifle up here. So eat my ass. Why can't I have it? Really? I could float into fucking space. I can't get up here? Eat my ass. Yes, I would like a range rifle. I want to get away from those. Oh shit, Liza P is soon, isn't it? Yeah, I will take you instead. Oh my god, what the hell is hitting me? God, you move. So, when does Lies of P come out? 19th, right? Yeah, Liza P, and it's getting good reviews too.
Get to the gate.
I am
The
at the
church.
gate. Okay.
Damn. Slaughtered. All of them. Right down to the choir boys. Cartwright ain't gonna like this. No one else needs to know what really happened here tonight. Understand? Let's keep this just between the two of us.
Get back in here, you damn half-breed! I'm not done with you!
Take it easy, cowboy. We're on the same side. Don't let Cartwright get you in a lather. He fears you. He should fear you. We're outlaws, Jericho. There's nothing wrong with that. Some of us even like it.
Wait, everyone's still talking about the...
I want you to have all of me.
Wait, nudity inbound? Okay. All right, thank you for that. Oh.
Jericho, wake up. Lazarus is attacking the Citadel. Tala must have opened the gates.
Okay, why can't I move?
You idiot! Do you have any idea what you've done? This is her doing.
Who sold us out? There's too many of them!
What is this? Why can't I pick it up? Whatever. Rich, you gotta watch the most recent Dent Sea Scrolls. Jaha debunks Phil's tournament wins and their confrontation. Okay. Send me a link to it. Not tonight, but we'll watch it. Absolutely. This is Dark Watch. Probably gonna play it for a few more minutes.
Get to the ghost door. Seal the breach.
The ghost door is down here. Christ, the fucking bullet sponges, man. Like, Jesus. Missing over here? No, it's not over here.
It's her. Tala.
I played you, Jericho, and you gave me what I wanted. There might still be room for you in my plans, but for now...
Damn it, why didn't I figure this earlier? Lazarus is after the artifact. Get to the treasury.
Okay. Oh, I can't go in yet, okay. Oh, get me on that gun, dude. Or don't, it's fine, never mind. Okay. Well, guess I'm going back up here. No. The fuck am I doing? Throw me a fucking bone here, game. So we have been up here. Am I supposed to hit some of these switches? No. Maybe through here? Probably.
This way out! Move it!
Thanks, now that I figured it out. Thank you. Remember for a long time from like, I feel like 2014 to 2016, that like people really thought there was going to be another, like they don't have the funds to sit there and R&D a new console. Stop it. You know?
Let's go.
Oh, that's what I'm trying to do. The next checkpoint, I'm going to play something different, but let me find it. With my luck, I say that now. It's like 2 hours away. Listen, there's light in that hole. The fuck are you? Am I going this way? No. Yes. Maybe. No, I'm going this way because you were... Fuck you. Well, that was quick. Okay.
Careful. Something's coming.
How long have I been playing this for? Like an hour, right? I think I'd said an hour, and I did an hour. I should actually try my PS3. What's up, Da Vinci's Demons? You know what? I'll give Deadman the boss battle. Let's go.
We're all gonna die. He's turned.
Oh, wait. We'll pick a game on PS3.
They're everywhere! Lazarus is hunting for you, Jericho. He's ready to...
Haven't been here for a while. Can I get a sample of the newer sounds? Yes. Also, yes, you could be a mod again. You were around for quite a long time. You can be a mod and newest Phil sounds. Ooh, what's new? Oh, I was about to play my song. It said idea, and I forgot that's my thing. What else is new? I know I have more. It's not necessarily new, but where's my other shit, dude? I forgot about that one. Oh, you can't hear the fucking sounds. Let me try that again.
Suck a turd right out of my butt. How about that?
Fuck off!
It's not Phil, but I'm going to give it to you anyway.
Fucking pronouns! Fucking pronouns!
I'd like to belch directly into your face right now.
Oh, la 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 la. Lick the shit in my asshole.
Yes.
Fuck off!
Yes.
Yeah. Boy, yo, 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 and now I'm gonna masturbate. My explosion of satisfaction.
What? No way.
Breasts. Cucumbers.
And there you go. All right, I'm done. Yeah, I'm going to play something different now. You know why? Because it's already 12:20, and it's been over an hour. I've played. I'll play more of this for you, dude. Eventually. Quick aim. I'm basically at that spot. There was just a checkpoint. What's this? Wow. Made $71 from Twitter. Let's go. Anyway, yeah, let me power this down. It's going to switch the screen. Carefully take out the HDMI from this device. Oh, yeah. This is the Xbox to HDMI. I actually highly recommend it. It's like $39. Look at it, Xbox number 2 HDMI. Look it up. So if you have an Xbox, I need a light. Go. Get the controller. Ah, my ears. Oh. Oh. Oxygen to the ears. Oh, cool. I was smart and kept the controller plugged in. Let's see if it powers on wirelessly. Oh, wow. Came on right away. Holy shit. Damn. As soon as I hit the button, that was instant. Do I have haze? I don't even know. I might. I don't think so, though. But I might. Let me make sure this is working. Following saved have been uploaded to. Thank you. Alright, so you guys see it at least. Where is the fucking. Oh, here it is. Breast, breast, breast. Yeah, oh yeah, we tried Crisis. We tried Crisis on Alright, let me look at my collection here. You know what? I played it on emulation. But I'm kind of curious. Original Demon Souls. Vanilla. There'll eventually be a video on Turning Point Full of Liberty. Are you gonna make me punch in my shit? Am I gonna have to change the profile? Probably. Or change the screen so you can't see a second? Yes. Legendary wasn't absolutely god-awful. No, what the hell are you doing?
I received 0 contribution.
I have Wolfenstein PS3. I bought it.
Powerful Steve Watson donated $15. Phil, you fucking whore. You are the only person who goes on a $2,000 staycation with a bitch, sets up his streaming shit, complains about a TV, and books a trash-ass executive hotel
Symphony of the
room.
Night.
Motel 6 rooms looked better. I want my $2,000 refund via Target gift card.
What it is? Something about Phil. Phil is a man. Let me... I'm not hearing anything. Oh, that's because I know why. You're an idiot. Why can't you sign in? Am I not hooked up to Wi-Fi? Oh, because I was on Ethernet. Okay, let me go to my settings, even though it's, what is it, fucking... It's like G for Wi-Fi, isn't it? Christ. 802.11G. Settings, okay. Now let's go to internet connection. Internet connection settings. Easy. Don't say your password out loud, Rich. Sure. I guess. Sorry, guys. I'll be... Is it going to connect? Enter. Test the connection. It's probably going to be shit because this is an old... It's 802.11G protocol for Wi-Fi. So let's see these... Even though I have my node right here, it's probably going to be like... Let's say, oh, you can't see fucking shit. Here, now you can see. Look at yum. Yum. Whatever, for this, it's fine. Oh, wait, do I have to log into, yeah, it's going to make me log into PSN, are you? Yeah. BRB. Yeah, you could sign in, that'd be great. God, yeah, the PlayStation Store is still there. Huh? All right, let's play some Demon Souls. Let me change it again. Yeah, Wi-Fi and PS4, the base PS4 anyway. The PS4 Pro, I think they went over to AC. But it was just N on the PS4. I even believe the base Xbox One was AC for the Wi-Fi protocol. That was a shot they took at, I remember, I think, an IGN review complaining, and it was a valid complaint because N has a lot less bandwidth than AC in terms of upload and download speeds. Oh, it was only 2.4 gigahertz, too. That does make a big difference. I think even the VCR had wireless AC. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm talking off the top of my head about something I haven't looked at in years, so. Oh, the StreamLabs. Yes, I heard that before. You're right. Phil, you fucking whore. Perfect music for this. You're the only person who goes on a 2000 staycation with a bitch, sets up his streaming shit, complains about a TV, books a trash-ass executive hotel room, Motel 6 room, motel rooms look better. I want my 2000 refund via Target gift card. Give it to this man. Are you guys hearing echo? Oh, you're not, because I'm not. Hobby StreamLabs. Oh, shit. Okay. Did you see the guy go apeshit for pronouns? Yes. I've made a video on it and lost a couple thousand subs because of having common sense. Common sense in 2023 is not the way to go. You have to be part of a cult. All right, let's go. Game. Is there even a server to fucking log into anywhere? Probably not. Oh yeah, they killed it just fairly recently, didn't they? Like in the past year or so? Don't log in. Well, don't even try. You can't. Or, you know, continue. Keep fighting that good fight, PlayStation. Come on. Yeah, just start the fucking game in offline mode. It's from 2009. I hate this keyboard. I'm gonna be a man. What do I want to be? Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, I'll be the good old-fashioned knight. I know he fat rolls, but that's fine. Oh. I can't have it because OBS sucks and puts an echo in.
King Aland the 12th, by channeling...
Yeah, I've seen the... Would you like to play? Yes, I would like to play the Journey to the Nexus to get a feel of how this game is going to feel. It running barely 30 frames a second. Did you hear Chris Chan's Fanta bottle? Uh-oh.
Brave soul who fears not death. I shall guide you. So that you may lull the old one back to
Hold
slumber.
up. Oh yeah, dude. When I make videos, like I'm gonna make another video on Melanie Mac, and like what I was like, I have to make a video on this. When she said that this like gaming's getting worse and worse, and it's considered one of the best years in gaming in like 2 decades, I'm like, come on. What are you doing? This controller, okay. Yes. Oh, well, okay, there we go. It's targeting. Can I get a little naked here? If I take off the helmet... Nope. Still gonna fat roll. Okay. You are a shirtless man. There we go. Rolling on the ground like Boogie with this young squeeze. That was pretty funny. Did I not give myself a gift? Yeah, I didn't. I'm an idiot. Try again. Weird play. This is still a solid version, man, but it, like, I like the... Whoa, hey. I like the remake. I think the remake is fucking incredible. Oop. Bad timing. Yeah, according to Melanie Mac, gaming has reached an all-time low. Well, now if you want to include what fucking Unity's doing. Oh, wait, a man. Thank you for your grass, man. I'm also a man. Didn't I name myself man? Yes, I did. Why am I reading these messages? Yes, use item. Thank you. Thank you for this abundance of grass. Oh, man, I was going to say only a FromSoft game makes you lose damage on purpose, but then I remember Duke Nukem did the same damn thing, where you fell. Yeah, even the parry frames, even with the lower frame rate, the parry frames are identical. She looks like she still thinks Avril Lavigne is still relevant. Come here, fucker. Blasphemous 2 is out, sir. I should play both of those on stream one day. But again, I am going to do the Pokemon waifu stream. Yeah, stop fighting a tree. I gotta buy him for Jay, too. Alright, there's nothing over here? There is something over here, I think, in the remake. Nope. Excellent grass sound effects, 10 out of 10. Ah, another benefit to the remake. These loading screens are pretty much non-existent. I have Dark Souls 2 for the PS3, by the way. Read message. Yeah, thank you for the... thank you for the... I thought that was an awkward response to my parry. I thought I missed it. Don't mind me, I'm just a man being manly. Come here. Do the chains move here? Oh, that's pretty impressive for 2009. It's not as flexible as the chain in Man, give me all your grass. The guy with the crossbow is here. Hello, sir. Suck my cock. Where am I going? Oh, yeah. Boy, those sound effects are not sounding really sound effecty. Oh shit, how'd you miss me when I wasn't even aiming at you? My video specifically Quantum TVs. I didn't answer your question right. On Heels versus Babyface, his meltdown. There were people literally saying they should probably see if I should be on like a sex offenders list because of what? I don't know. Oh, hi. I didn't even see you, motherfucker. Oh, I was early. I felt I was early. Yeah, a lot more detail in the new. Now, a lot of people like the art design is from a different era in the Demon Souls remake, and I can understand why that annoys people. Right, can I slap your cheeks? No, I cannot. Great job. Yep, that's exactly. That went great. Abby cummed. Congratulations, Abby. Yeah, I was close. I know. I was right there. Samurai swords in this game in the remake. Yeah, I spazzed right there. Oh, Nexus still looks pretty good.
Drawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. This is the Nexus. Holds together the northern land of Boletaria.
Can I skip this just because? Oh, that sucks. Okay, I think. Oh yeah. Okay. Got a lot of grass, which is good. Let's see. Alright.
Well, you slipped through the fissure too, did you? You came for demon souls? Or to save this land and be remembered as a hero? Hunting for demons? Try one of the archstones. Now go. That is
Yeah,
why you came, is it not? To this
the face is much different for that archstone. Yeah, I don't need to do anything with these dudes yet. Let's just go. Oh no. Ah! Do you see why having the text-to-speeches it makes him punch more. It makes him. It's well played. Yeah, the castle in the now I don't know if that was an artistic choice by From Software back in the day or a hardware limitations, but this is more like Roman. I don't even know exact terminology, but they went with a more gothic look in the remake. Oh, you didn't hear that? Let me see if I could replay it. Yes, I can. Cool. Here.
I received 0 contribution.
Telltale AES donated $15. On this cold and rainy night, Philip Burnell wanted to show his
Wow,
might.
this looks different.
He sat in his chair and rocked back and forth. He grabbed his penis and stroked south to north. A sigh of relief ended his delight, and now we all can have a good night.
Isn't that heartwarming? Do you guys hear Echo? See, the new one, it does different animations depending on if you two-hand or one-hand your weapon. Interesting. I like that they went the extra mile with that. Cool. Let's see something else. Death animations are vastly superior in the, which is kind of like no shit, but still. Birds. There. It's Echo. Makes me think I may have to... Not only is it bugs with OBS, I may have to upgrade. Computer's getting old, man. Even though it's still fucking powerful, but it's getting old. Really? Yeah, I'll play Spider-Man too. Oh, wow, they don't have the swords of fire here, really? That's interesting. That's a pretty big difference. Hmm. Yeah, usually these dudes in the remake, their swords are on fire. God, I am full of grass. Come here. Wait, you could parry arrows, or are you trolling me? I've never parried an arrow in this game in my life. Not really. Unless I did it wrong. I'll try again. Or it'll go right through me. That's fine. One more time. Let's see. No, well, maybe you can, but... There's a dude right here. He's going to try to blindside me. He's going to hump a wall. That's fine. Hump the wall. Oh, shit. That was a little different than the remake. Now, it's interesting. I was watching some, like, sword expert who, like, knows about, like, when they held a sword, you're supposed to, like, in the newer games, they hold it like this. When you're two-handing, you hold it like that. It's actually a better offensive or defensive stance, I think. Anyway, I don't know why I know that, or give a shit. Yeah, don't you take away my parry. You son of a bitch. Come here. Late, but I still got you. Like he's saying in the newer Souls games and games like it, when they hold the sword like this, that's wrong. But I guess from a gameplay standpoint, that's why they do it. Yeah, you're gonna throw fire. Ah, god damn it. Ah, your sword is on fire. That's interesting. Ah, shit. Thought I was out of his line of fire. Oh, well. Men and birds. That's goddamn right. Okay. You're going to throw down the ball. Or the boulder. That means I could go up here now and get this shit. Bastard sword. I don't think I have the strength yet to use that, I believe. No, I don't. Unless it's different in this game than the remake, which it might be, but I'm too fucking lazy to check. Get those big balls, yes, sir. Get rid of this idiot. Oh, I had to pay Google for, Why are my footsteps gone? My footsteps have disappeared. My footsteps no longer make sounds. I go here. I open something up, but I want to go there to get the providential ring, I believe. Whatever, let me open this shit up. The remake, I've gotten much further. Open this up, then I'm gonna go back up. Well, not tonight probably, but oh shit. That was shortcuts opened up now. Wait, I didn't open it up yet? I thought that opened it up. Oh, well. Oh, you're right. I got to pull the... Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. There's a crank I got to pull. You're 100% right. As this guy floats with me. I got this, right? Yep. Then you go all the way down and you pull the lever. Thank you for reminding me. That was stupid. A lot of birds. Oh, shit on my chest. Can we... Oh, boy. Oh, thank fuck. Yep, see? You were right. I'm such an idiot. Now what I'm gonna do... And the cling ring does... What does it do? I don't remember. Oh, I have no rings equipped. Yes, that is a hell of a ring. Thank you. Did I miss something up here? Yes, I did. Alright, I'm gonna get to... I don't know, call them bonfires here, whatever the fuck they are. Stay on longer, but with my boys here, that is not an option. Especially because my son is upstairs with his grandfather right now. Sleeping, but... Ah, yes, this makes you appreciate the faster load times of 9th gen consoles. That is for shit sure. Not that it was awful, but... Yeah, that's still a fun version of that game to play. Even the old version. $5,000 for 101 AM. Even though it's 102 AM, it's $5,000. I'll go back in time. Anyway, guys. Let me turn off my PS3 because... Yes, I want to quit the game. Yeah, good night, guys. I'm going to use the penis pump tonight. Well, no penis pumps will be used. What the hell am I going to do with those things? Like, it was funny for the stream, but... Anyway, guys, have a great evening, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one.